ladies event has definitely brought something really exciting to play against these fierce women.
I love video games, I love being in a bar, I love drinking.
When everyone comes together, it's just the most amazing party ever.
Life is about competition.
You have to be quicker.
You got to play your hardest every time.
Then you have to be accurate.
Play as much as you can because anyone can be here at the championships as long as you practice enough.
Have fun and just stomp the competition.
Never underestimate the competition.
Try to calm the nerves down. Drunk and fast, shoot fast. Don't drink too much.
It just keeps getting better every year.
You need to look out for me in the 2015 championship.
It was just amazing. Everyone was nuts.
I play big buck because you can win money.
I'm so excited because I love to play big buck.
Hard Rock Cafe in Chicago, Illinois. We're here for the 5th annual Ladies Tournament, Big Buck Hunter edition of the World Championship. And I don't know if I just died and went to Big Buck Heaven, but this place is incredible. Jeff, you're a first timer. What are your impressions?
You know, we're looking right across. As we look at the camera, we can see the Elvis Presley poster. I've been to Elvis's house in Memphis. It's like the jungle room on another level. You see little critters going around. You know, this Hard Rock Cafe has been transformed into something special. We saw it being set up last night, and now the room's packed. We can barely hear ourselves speaking right now. So, an amazing atmosphere that, frankly, I didn't expect it to be this level.
Hey man, well welcome. I'm no longer the newbie, you guys. Welcome Twitch. I'm back. Stacey Newsback here with your live stream, and I couldn't wrap my head around it last year. For this to be your first year, this is out of control. Hard Rock is blowing up tonight. You guys are gonna get a special sneak peek into it. I can't even process what is about to happen right here. We've got such champions that just stepped on the stage right now. Nick, tell us what we can expect. What do you think?
All right, well, I mean, we can expect something big in the first round here because we have a 3-time champion playing on stage, and that's Sara Erlandson going against Chelsea Boyer. Honestly, I'm going to go with the favorite. I think Sara Erlandson's going to take the 4th crown home this year, the $5,000 grand prize. Jeff, thoughts on the champion?
See that? I mean, you're taking the Midwest, obviously. That's where I expected you to go, Nick. And the more I think about this and look out, I'm from New York, and I want to take Alexis Murphy, the 3-seed from Brooklyn, because her best finish, 30th in 2013. All right, that's fine. She showed up, she made it. But the fact that she's up to the 3-seed, she's riding that momentum right now. Sometimes you just have to be hot. Sometimes you have to be the New York Mets, and right now, that's Alexis Murphy, who I'm taking tonight.
That was a low blow on the Mets. I'm going to let it slide because these ladies are about to get crazy up on that stage. They're ready to go.
So now we're looking at Sara Erlandson, the 3-time champion out of Beldenville, Wisconsin. She's on the right with the green gun. You can see her name on the screen there. A real nice setup this year. She's going up against Chelsea Boyer, who doed out, and Sara Erlandson cleans out with the dangerous trophy on the first sight, and she's out to a big lead.
I mean, it's what you expect, Nick. She shows up, we're talking, you trained for so long, you trained the whole year, and you really just get a few minutes to show off what you can do, and Sara Erlandson, she's in shape right now.
Oh man. Yeah, so Sara Erlandson actually had some press released on her recently. She's up to almost $25,000 in career earnings from Big Buck Hunter playing. Not too bad for playing a video game, am I right?
No, that shows also just the level of the competition that has grown, the fact that she can make that money. It wasn't like that, say, in 2008, but this is 2015.
And Sara Erlandson cleans out a second straight time. She's up $12-0. I don't like to call things early.
It's
but
very early. It's very early.
This game, though, Chelsea's having a little bit of problems going up against Sara. You know, actually, if we look at Game 3 right now, Game 3 is Melissa Romanek going up against Renee Mascher on that game number 3. Their game's a little bit closer. We're getting another look at Sara here. Chelsea gaining a little bit of ground at that time, only $4-2. You know, it's an improvement. It's an improvement.
You got to start somewhere, you know. I mean, she's really gonna have to turn around. Chelsea Boyer, she wasn't even in the original bracket. In tennis, they called that a lucky loser. She kind of got pulled off the bench.
Yeah, you know, props to her. She's got to be ready to go. You know, she's got to be ready to go in case her name's called. Here she is in Chicago at the Hard Rock Cafe. 5th annual ladies tournament, and Sara Erlandson continuing to just take it to her. That's another clean out, another dangerous animal. Down goes the woolly mammoth. I didn't even know those still existed. At least Chelsea and Sarah's, they're having fun.
I think when Sara Erlandson plays, just random animals appear that have never existed before. She's pulling that out of the hat right now.
It doesn't happen for anyone but her. And I mean, I'm not sure if you just saw behind Sara, but our MC for the night is Sarah Spain of ESPN Chicago. Big name personality. She has her own radio show. You see her on SportsCenter from time to time. She's bringing the energy. She was actually back as the Big Buck MC in 2012 when this was at the Cubby Bear. So she has some experience with the players.
Yeah, I mean, it's something interesting for her to be out here, and I know I mentioned the New York Mets in the intro, and I just want to get it out there to everyone that I'm actually a Yankees fan, and I was pulling for the Cubs for those Chicago fans watching, and I'm sure Sarah Spain, I don't know if she can hear us right now, Nick, but it's a tough week for her.
Oh yeah, I mean, for everyone in Chicago is a tough week, but you know, that's why we're here. That's why the Big Buck World Championship is here, to kind of lighten up the mood a little bit around Chicago. We have some depressed sports fans with the Bears and the Cubs. At least we got Bulls and Blackhawks season starting, and we got the Big Buck World Championship, of course. Now, just want to give everyone at home a little recap of round 1 so far. It looks like we are the round 1 winners. Sara Erlandson over Chelsea Boyer. We had Heidi Gerard over Alexandra Gillis. We had Melissa Romanek over Renee Mascher. Audra Zentner over Patricia Schligman. Those are 2 that are going to be in the main event tomorrow. And we had Samantha Intrieri over Tegan Muir, the representative from Canada. Actually, we have one here from Canada in the field and 1 from Australia. Now that's pretty cool.
Banff, Canada.
Yeah,
if I'm not mistaken.
I don't know what that stands for, but
good luck tonight.
Thank you. All right. So there are the results on screen right there. You can see it. The scores that I just gave you there. You see the blowout from Sara Erlandson, the early favorite. And Jeff, you know, I can tell as you coming from the East Coast, you know, Big Buck Hunter really grew up in the Midwest, and that's where it kind of started. But, you know, just looking over and researching all the players that are in the tournament there, you get a good look at Sara Spain on the bottom of your screen. There's a ton of people from the East Coast, whether it's New Hampshire, New York, New Jersey, Pennsylvania. You know, how is that? Do you see it when you're living in New York? What's going on there with the movement?
Well, as a New Yorker, I have to make the observation. A lot of those people are from Brooklyn, which tends to have a hipster vibe. And I think that, Nick, what's so interesting about this kind of New York influence versus the Midwest is I do think a lot of these people from the Midwest, we've got Wisconsin, Illinois, a lot of players from Minnesota. That's more of a, maybe people are actually going hunting. While in New York, no one is going hunting in Brooklyn or Manhattan, and it's kind of a getaway, a kind of just an off-the-cusp sort of thing that you can do that you can virtually hunt at a bar. And certainly in Brooklyn, where everything hipster is in, big buck hunter has caught on, and some of the most skilled players are out here as we get a look at the first round winner, Sara Erlandson.
There's let's get a picture, and now we're going to look at game 3. Game 3, we have Lindsay Garver going against Jenna Motto. Of course, Lindsay Garver out of Katy, Texas was Stacy's pick to win the whole tournament. I mean, and it's not a bad one. Lindsay has been in 6. 2 years ago, she was in 4th last year. And of course, she is married, newly married to 2-time runner-up. That we'll see tomorrow. You know, it's gonna be awesome. But that's who we're looking at right now. You see Lindsay with the green gun in the bottom. She's on the right, and she's going against Jenna Motto with the orange gun. Let's see if Jen can pull off the early upset.
Formerly known as Lindsay Breckenridge for those avid fans out there, and she qualified 15th for the main event.
Yeah,
Beth finished 20th here in the ladies. Excuse me, her best tournament, 20th in the World Championships.
And as we see, Lindsay takes the early lead on Jen. A nice profile view of all our lady hunters. Of course, this is the ladies tournament. As I was talking about in the beginning, it's the 5th annual ladies tournament. The main event has actually been going on for 8 years, though. But it's been great to add this on. You know, another night of fun for the most part. Before it was only a 1-day event, now it's a 2-day event. So we have that. And of course, the ladies aren't just strictly prohibited to this tournament. We're going to be seeing a lot of them tomorrow during the World Championship.
And look at Jenna Motto coming up big, taking that site and maybe drawn back just a bit.
Hey, that's what you got to do. You know, if you're a buck hunter, you can't get too far ahead of yourself. You just got to go, you know, step by step. On your far right of your screen right there, you see Jessie Parmentier. She's actually from New York, a designer from New York. Finished 3rd a couple of years ago. Wasn't at the tournament last year, but now she's back. Here we see Lindsay and Jen going even once again. Lindsay takes down her 3rd there. Jen evens her. Now we got the dangerous trophy. Lindsay goes out and Jen gets the dangerous trophy. That could make up some ground, and I just heard some cheers from the crowd there.
You can't tell it right now. Lindsay looks calm, but she has to be a little bit nervous right now. I mean, not expecting, it's the first round. You've done so well in the past, but Jenna Motto, nothing to lose, really showing up.
And I'm not sure if those at home recognize them, but in the back of your screen right there, in the, how do I even say it, camo suit, that's Dave Snipes. He used to be around the community a lot. He's back. You know, a lot of the players are excited to see him as Lindsay finally taking control as Jen does out. That should be the end of this round. Lindsay's going to take the commanding lead.
She does take a commanding lead. And Nick, I must mention Alexis Murphy really controlling the Cole Shellhart right now. That's my pick. The Brooklyn girls showing up and off to a nice, right now on my screen, 14,250. Wow, she pops up to 7. She's up 1,500. I'm not worried right now.
All right, you're not worried. She's on game 2. That's Alexis Murphy, the 3rd seed. That's Jeff's pick. As we see Lindsay actually doze out here, Jen has a chance to clean out. She gets 5. You know, she'll make up a little ground, but it might be too little too late. We've actually got a tight match on game 1. You can see those ladies on game 1. That's Jessie Parmentier going against Christina Eddy. Jessie is just up by 3,000. You're still watching Lindsay and Jen here, not to be confused. And we'll make sure throughout the night to give you the results of each round as the ladies come off the stage and the next round starts. We'll keep you updated on who's playing who next round. And of course, we're interacting with the chat room too. So if you guys have, you know, any questions about who's on stage, anything like that, just ask and, you know, we'll help you out.
And just one note, Nick, Jenny Booker, the 12th seed, narrowly defeating Emily Dice in 127,078. Excuse me. You know what? Those numbers are so close that Jenny Booker won handily.
You were not a mathematics major, you were a journalism major. You don't have to worry about that. There's a good look at Jessie and Christina, as Christina, within the green right there, hugging Jessie. She takes the first round victory over the former number 3 finisher, Jessie. Jessie walks off stage looking a little, a little disappointed. We'll get you the results here on your screen. You can see that's actually our first round results. The new results all read off to you. It's Christina Eddy over Jessie Parmentier, Alexis Murphy, the 3 seed over Nicole Shellhart, Lindsay Garver, the match we watched, over Jen Amato, Julia Wilmot over Kylie Hodgson, and Jenny Booker over Emily Dice. There you can see that right there. But you know what? We have a lot of sponsors for this event too that we got to give a shout out to. They put so much money to make the pot bigger and everything like that. And one of the sponsors I'm really excited about, I've already enjoyed a couple by them, and that's Moosehead Lager, and I think they have a couple of words for us too.
My name is Andrew Oland, and I'm president of Moosehead Breweries. We're in St. John, New Brunswick. My great-great-great-grandmother, Susanna Oland, started Moosehead back in 1867, and here we are today, over 140 years later. Cheers. Cheers to a great journey. We have an expression, brewing passion and courage. There's a courage it takes for our people in terms of each and every day. They're battling against companies that are literally hundreds of times bigger than them. And there's a courage, I think, that takes every day to go in and say, you know what, I'm going to do that. I'm going to do it better, and that's why we win. My name's Andrew Oland. I'm president of Moosehead Breweries.
Back in the Twitch TV booth, Nick Petra along Jeff Eisenband and Stacy Newsbach, just enjoying the first round here. We've got a couple of good matches coming up. Twitch live stream, you just saw one of our sponsors, Moosehead. They're killing it here. They're giving out free drinks to everyone. It's just a good time, a party.
I want to have a good time, but Jenna Parmentier, a New Yorker, is just out, Nick.
Yeah, she's out, but this is double
I mean, she's in a hole right now. That's from Astoria.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. And you know what? I want to take a look at Game 2 this round. Game 2, we got Carly Sueda going against Christina Ranić. These are 2 veterans, I have to tell you. Carly Sueda, Christina, they've been around a bit. Carly's out in New Jersey, while Christina's out of Michigan. Christina out of the Nauman crew. Shouts out to the Nauman crew. She's got the pink hair on the left with the orange gun. Going against Carly. This is going to be a good matchup in the first round. Both of these ladies have made it very far before. Carly actually finished second in 2011. You see Christina Doe out there. Carly takes advantage. Let's see if she can get that bear, and she does. That was professional work right there.
That was professional. You could see the intensity. I mean, these 2 opponents know each other. Do they want each other in the first round? No, of course not. But right now, no excuse. You just got to go into it. And Carly Sueda getting off to a good start.
Yeah, Carly runner-up in 2011. Christina finished 3rd in 2013. They have experience going to the end of the tournament here.
Why didn't we get pink hair for this, Nick?
I don't know. I think we messed up. So if you saw the score before, Carly has the early lead over Christina, but Christina just made it up right there because she just went 4-2 on her and takes the 400-point advantage on Carly. I know it's not much of an upset because they've both been there before, but Carly, you can see the worry on her face. She knows she's up against a tough opponent. She's definitely one of the veterans here.
Listen, we'd be kidding ourselves if we didn't expect something back and forth today, which is what they're both showing. Again, East Coast versus Midwest, though, so I think that one through.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a battle. Worlds colliding here in Chicago. Carly, though, takes the commanding lead after that. Christina's going to have a really, really, really good sight here to make up ground.
We're going back and forth, site by site right now.
Absolutely. Carly actually repping the Dallas Cowboys.
I was going to say, she's from New Jersey, lists her home bar in Pennsylvania. That's Eagles and Giants country, and she comes out with a Dallas Cowboys shirt. That's bold.
I know, Jeff, you're a Giants fan. You can't appreciate that.
I mean, the Giants and Cowboys are playing in 2 days, so
I know. Yeah.
I think we know who she's rooting for.
And you know how I said Christina need a big round? Well, there you go.
That's a big round.
So they're about to go into their 5th site. Christina's down by 2,000. You never know what can happen. I should mention a bit of a rule change this year, actually, too. It's Play Mechanics, the creators of this game. They boosted up the bonus round. You used to only be able to score 2,000. They boosted the points there by 2.5. So it's worth a lot more. If you're in shooting distance, no pun intended, by the bonus round, you can come back and win.
An even round right there.
Christina, I don't think, did enough. Carly's gonna probably end up taking this one.
Carly just needs to close out this bonus round. She's like the Houston Astros leading in the 8th inning of Game 4 of the ALDS.
Oh man! And here you see one of the the classic bonus rounds, shooting some pigeons on the fountains. Never really gets old. Christina's actually doing really well right now. Clearly not enough to make it up, but oh, there's Pappy making an appearance. There's a pigeon on his head. Carly shot it for him.
Pappy's got to watch out, though. I mean, that's not. Sometimes he's in an area where you don't have to worry about him, but I was worried there.
He seems to always be getting himself in trouble right there. So there you see Carly taking the round by 2,000 points, a good showing. You know, Christina, though, she's going to have some, she's going to cause some trouble in the reload bracket. That's for sure.
And that's Carly can take a deep breath because really that popped her back up.
All right, in Game 3 right there, you see Jacqueline Stafford. I like the last name. Another NFL, Matthew Stafford did well last week.
A Bears fan liking the last name Stafford?
Hey, respect to Matthew. But Jacqueline takes the win by 1,000 over Stephanie Dutton, a close match. And then, of course, an upset on Game 4. We have Courtney McLaughlin. She is our 32 seed, all the way from Australia. She comes all the way from Berwick, Australia, to upset Amanda Gartner. Just the sixth seed here. You know what? She didn't make her trip from Australia for nothing. You can see she wins 13,000 to 9,000 there. Wow.
It's like a mid-major in the NCAA tournament, making the trip across the country. You know, when you get that far, all bets are off. Forget the seed. There's an extra adrenaline popping. She doesn't want to go to the reload bracket and have to deal with that. So congrats to Courtney there.
And you know what? We've just got 2 first-round matchups left. We've got Selena Fugate going up against Sarah Brooks. And, of course, the one that I'm really looking forward to seeing, that's Melinda Van Humissen going up against Amber. Well, I think we got to look at Melinda here. You know, as you see Sarah Spain on stage calling up the competitors, doing a great job as MC alongside Dave Snipes there in his ridiculous outfit.
It's like a Joker suit in camouflage, you know, like I'm thinking of the Joker's purple suit, but it's
So we're going to take a listen to our sponsor from Old Wisconsin right now. Take a listen. Oh my goodness, Jeff, that big smoky looks so good. Did you just see that on the screen from old Wisconsin? That snack looks ridiculous.
Do we get one of those?
I don't know. We're going to have to ask about that. But Nick Petro alongside Jeff Eisenman, welcome back to the Hard Rock Cafe in Chicago, Illinois. We're here for the 5th annual Ladies Tournament Big Buck World Championship. I know you can see us peeking out right there. On game 2 this time, though, we have a one-time champion and 2-time runner-up, Melinda Van Humison. She just took an early lead by 4,000 with a clean-out. Oh my goodness, Melinda, she's back and better than ever. And you know what? If one was a betting man, you would bet on Sara Erlandson and Melinda Van Humison there at the end, but you never know. It's a long tournament.
Yeah, and Melinda Van Humison came up to me before the tournament, said, Van Humison. She wanted me to pronounce her name. If you've been around this game at all, you know the name Van Humison, and you don't have to worry about it, Melinda. People know who you are at this point.
Yeah, you know, that's my fault, and apologies to the whole Van Humison family. They've got 6 kids at home. I'm sure they're watching their mom right now just killing it, but you know, the first year we did this, I did spit out a Van Humison. Not right. No, not correct. I've been reminded several times since.
Well, I did not know that, but that changes the story now.
Well, Melinda used to be in the Air Force, actually, so, you know, she's been in tougher situations than this. She knows how to handle herself on the Big Buck Hunter.
Don't pronounce her name wrong, then.
I know, and so we see Melinda here, all concentration, one of the only ones to stay sober while she shoots here. You know, we got a lot of people that obviously qualify here, almost everyone at a bar. You have a couple in you when you play, so most play better when they're a little bit tipsy. Melinda Van Humison, that's the wrong pronunciation.
And you know, you mentioned the kids, and we don't discriminate against age or anything, but she's 41, so you know, you don't want to have anything in you when you're playing as you kind of creep up there. I mean, whatever works for her, you know, Nick.
Melinda doing awesome in round 1 right now, as I would only expect from a competitor like her. So as I was discussing earlier, Melinda Van Humison, she comes in first in 2013 after being the runner-up in 2012, comes back last year, plays Sara in the championship, loses an incredibly exciting match. I couldn't even hear myself talk during that match last year, but she's back with a vengeance this year. The original Power Big Buck couple with Scott Van Humison, who will play in the tournament tomorrow along with Melinda. It will be fun to see them competing together.
You know, very reminiscent to Sara Erlandson's first round. Very textbook, makeshift, get it done. And Melinda Van Humison almost on to the next round.
All right, so just to keep everyone updated on a couple of other games going on.
They both go out.
It happens to the best. And I apologize. Before this, I said we only had 2 first-round matches left. We actually have 3. We're watching Melinda go against Amber Parmentier, actually related to Jesse here. Now, the other 2 first-round matchups, we have Selena Fugate going against Sarah Brooks. Selena's in the lead by about 1,500 right now, going to the bonus round. Looks like she has that wrapped up. And Sarah Olszewski defeating Colin Brown. Sarah has a date with Sara Erlandson next round. Oops.
That's the luck of the draw sometimes.
All right, and I know in a couple minutes here, we will have Stacy coming up with her first interview of the night with Jesse Parmentier. It'll be fun. Throughout the night, we'll have, you know, interviews with the actual Big Buck Hunters, so you can hear from them. You know, as much as we can talk about it, they're the ones up on stage, so they know what's going on.
Oh yeah, they know the heat of battle. We played last night. We fooled around. I know you're actually legit, Nick. I have no business playing this game, so I'll just talk about it.
I have quite a bit of experience, I won't lie, but I would not be able to handle those on stage right now. They would be cleaning me out every time, trust me.
There's an intimidation factor, you know. I think, no offense, but if you walked up there, they'd probably intimidate you. The way that some of these women that we have seen tonight, the faces on them, the focus. I mean, this is what they've been waiting for this the entire year. Since last year, a lot of them.
Well, they were all warming up last night at the same location together. I mean, I love the community aspect around it. There you see the results from that last round we just watched. That's the end of round 1, by the way, folks. So there's 16 now in the winner's bracket. There's 16 in the reload bracket. Of course, you can come back from the reload bracket and get to the finals. You'll have to win 2 rounds against the winner, but you know, don't count yourself out if you lose in the first round.
No, it's a long night, and it's good that it's a long night. And right now, I mean, this place is popping.
I hear 50 Cent. Is that a Inta Club going on right now?
It is. I heard I've been here since about 2 o'clock today. Hotline Bling played about 3 times, and I'm anticipating its arrival in this tournament.
You know what? So, you know what? Actually, if you're listening on the live stream right now, can you please hit Jeff and I on our Hotline Bling? You know, you can reach Big Buck Hunter on social media several ways. Either get us in the chat room, Twitter at Big Buck Hunter, use the hashtag BigBuckWC. Give us your experiences, you know, hashtag BigBuckWC. You can find us on Instagram, just search Big Buck Hunter. And you know, last but not least, and this is something that's pretty cool, Big Buck Hunter now has a store online, BigBuckHD.com/store. You can create all your own shirts. We're wearing some shirts right now that we got from the general store. It's pretty awesome. If you're a Big Buck fan, go to BigBuckHD.com/store. Get yourself some apparel.
But is that Dave Snipes' suit there? That's the question.
I'm not sure if that's available. I don't know where he got that made. So right now, we're gonna go to the reload round 1. So you are taking a look on stage at Nicole Shellhart versus Kylie Hodgson. Going at it. That's the round 1. But you know, actually, if possible, I'd love to take a look at game number 2. Game number 2, that's going to feature Jen Amato going against Jessie Parmentier. There we go. They're waiting for Jen to get up on stage. Correct. Jessie, the 13 seed, going against the number 29 seed Jen. I want to, you know, concentrate on them because we will be interviewing Jessie soon after this round. We couldn't get her yet; she had to play. But this is a good matchup. Two that have been here before.
Not only that, but Jen Amato had a great first round.
She sure did. She came up short, but it's a shame that one of them has to go home so early. Now you see, there you see on your screen in the Hard Rock, so you see Elvis Presley there. There's our big screen. All right. Once again, there's Nicole Shellhart going up against Kylie Hodgson, and here we go. There's Jessie. Jessie does out in the first sight, gives Jen the early lead by about 2,000. Not a good start for Jessie. No, I kind of want her to win here because if we're going to interview her, I need her to be in a good mood, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's Stacy's problem probably more than ours, Nick. But, I mean, Jen Amato, the 29 seed, she showed up, had a great first round against Lindsay Garver, narrowly was defeated, playing above her seed right now and showing up here against Parmentier.
And of course, Jessie there gets back in the mix. This is going to be really close. And that's about as close as a Big Buck Hunter game could get right there. That's a 100-point differential between Jessie and Jen. Jessie takes the lead. Now, whoever wins this round between Jessie and Jen will be going up against the loser of Melinda Van Humesen and I believe, is it Sarah Brooks? No, Selena Fugate. So the loser of Selena Fugate and Melinda Van Humesen will play the winner of this match.
And Jessie Parmentier just had a heck of a round to really turn a corner on Jen Amato here.
Well, that's what happens. But you know, these two competitors are going to be so close. And I actually also right now, when you're getting a wide shot of the whole setting, I want to give a shout out. You see, actually, you can't see his face, but that's my brother standing beside him right now. The game wardens, that's what they're called. They're all up on stage. Those are our referees. They're patrolling, making sure there's no problems. Things can get feisty. You know, it's happened before, but there you go. There's a nice shot of the back of my brother right there, the game warden, giving they're controlling the matches, so shout out to them. Those are all actually the game testers and designers, so the people that bring the game to the world, that's them standing on stage right now. It's really cool. I think as we're watching Kylie Hodgson with the green gun going against Nicole Shellhart, and Kylie Hodgson, oh my goodness, is she killing this bonus round. So what I was saying is it's really cool. I think all the creators of Big Buck Hunter are here. They're getting to interact with the players. The players are able to give them feedback. It's just such a cool environment to get them together for a weekend in the entire year.
It is the middle of the country here. We mentioned how people are coming from all over, and they circle this as their big trip. A lot of people thought they'd be seeing the Cubs this weekend at Wrigley in their free time, but
well, it looks like they showed out here because this place looks sold out, and this isn't even the main event. So we're going to give you some updates as they come in here as the rounds finish up. First, we have Tegan Muir beating Alexandra Gillis. Tegan out of Canada. She didn't come here just to lose 2 in a row. No. She's moving on to the round 2 of the reload bracket. We have Kylie Hodgson moving on against Nicole Shellhart. The round you just saw, that is, let's see here, I believe Jen Amato is taking that one home. So yes, Jen moves on against Jessie Parmentier. We have Colleen Brown moving on against Chelsea Boyer. And we have Patricia Schlingman moving on against Renee Moshier. So unfortunately for 5 of the ladies there, their night is over. They're going home, but it's not even unfortunate because they still get to party all night. Free drinks, free food. Let's get it on.
No, I think they'll be here a while tonight. I don't think they're leaving. But how about Jessie Parmentier, who we're about to interview, pulling back there?
So that's my mistake. I said Jen won that. Jessie actually pulled it out by 500 there on the bonus round, and that's what we're talking about. The bonus round worth extra points now. Even if you're behind like Jessie was, she pulled it out on the bonus round. That's incredible. I love that addition by Play Mechanics.
But don't overlook that. We talk, there's 5 sets in a trek, but there's a bonus too. And Jessie Parmentier, give her credit for not giving up because she has high expectations and they were almost bashed. And Jen Amato, 2 unfortunate opponents that she had to face.
Awesome showing by Jen. So, just get into a little bit of history on this ladies tournament. The first year being 2011 at the Cubby Bear, Sarah won. 2012 we moved to New York City. Sarah won again. 2013 was in Chicago. And then last year we brought the tournament to the heart of Big Buck Hunter Nation, Minneapolis, Minnesota. Now we're back in Chicago, so kind of on again, off again. Chicago's nice. It's a central location for everyone. Good look at Sarah Spain right there with the Chicago flag on her sleeve, repping her hometown.
I mean, that's the epitome of Chicago right there. So the people who are visiting, they get a Chicago experience. They get Sarah Spain.
Oh yeah, and I want to point out something that was super cool that we just saw was the DJ here, who's just incredible right now. He's on top of the bar here at the Hard Rock Cafe. He's right below us, and he'd be at the bottom of your screen right now. You can't see him, but it's just such a cool environment, the setup here. I mean, it's been transformed from a rock cafe to Big Buck Hunter heaven.
I mean, it's interesting. In every corner you turn, there's a critter or a buck that just kind of pops out at you. The first time I was in here, I had to flinch a couple of times. I thought I was at Madame Tussauds for animals. But I mean, again, and the people, it's awesome that I was here a few hours ago and there weren't many people here, Nick, and now, I mean, it's just packed.
It's day and night. So now we're gonna look at some more reload brackets. We'll take a look at, you see on your screen, Christina Roniet's going against Stephanie Dunton. Christina, again, with the pink hair, going against Stephanie. And Stephanie, the 30th seed here, so Stephanie would be a huge upset over Christina. Stephanie coming from Elliott, Maine. a Baker from Elliott, Maine. It's her first appearance here. Oh my goodness, I've never known anyone to come from Maine. And unfortunately, she is off to a tough start against Christina here.
Yeah, you know, we saw the people have come, at least so far, the people that have come from far have shown up and gotten the job done, but we'll see coming from Maine. Again, I love some of the occupations, too, of people. There are a lot of bartenders, but a baker who spends her free time.
Big Buck Hunter, what could be better? And so, by the way, the other, for those going on at home, if any friends and family are watching at home, the other match going on right now is Emily Dice going against Amanda Gartner. Of course, Amanda, an early favorite. She has finished 8th, the ER nurse out of New Richmond, Wisconsin. Of course, married to Trevor Gartner, 2013 champion and #1 qualifier this year. So right now they're on the right of your screen, game 3. We're primarily looking at game 2 here, but both matches are close. Emily Dice actually with the early lead over Amanda. So now that's what we're looking at. Amanda with the green gun, Emily with the orange gun. It'd be a surprise, quite frankly, Jeff, to see Amanda go out this early.
But yeah, but look at the lead that Emily Dice has built in just the first 2 sites.
I know it's going to be tough to overcome, but Amanda's only down by 2,400. There's 2 more sites and a bonus round left. It's not over, and I love the spirit of the competitors right now. They're going after each other, but it's all in good fun. It's $5,000 up for grabs, though.
So it's all in good fun to a point.
And Emily, oh my goodness, Emily does out early, and Amanda has a chance here to regain the lead. This would be huge. She gets all 5. Uh-oh. Emily might be in a bit of trouble here.
I mean, that's a big swing, but still very close. A swing, but not as big as you'd think.
You see the Big Buck Girl on screen there. There's Big Buck Girls live in person all around the venue tonight. Again, we're at the Hard Rock Cafe in Chicago. There's Dave Snipes on your screen, popular with all the players. All right, he's getting his drink on. I saw him backstage, and he's had a couple.
I mean, where do you see a host like that just...
Yeah, you're not going to see, the referee. You're not going to see Joey Crawford in the NBA, Ed Hockley in the NFL, a little bit tipsy on stage. And Emily does out again, opening the door for him. Oh, I'm sorry, Amanda doed out. Emily regains the lead here. This is a back-and-forth battle. This is one of the best matches we've seen all night, Jeff.
And now it's going to depend on the bonus, where this is where we saw it a round ago, where an experienced player sometimes, because the bonus is really just such a rapid-fire round, if you're sharp, if you can pump quickly, you can take a big advantage here.
All right, let's see. But pretty even in the early going, 6-6. Hitting those fly traps there. Those things look dangerous. Nothing's too dangerous for our Big Buck Hunters, though. And Emily.
Yeah, this is a big hole for Gartner right now.
Yeah, well, she's making up ground right there. Emily finishes up 4. I don't think that's going to be enough. We'll see the score differential, and it's not. So we have, there we go, Emily Dice moving on against Amanda Gartner in an upset. In the other round, for those that were watching, Christina Ronyetz out of Michigan, proud of the Nauman clan, takes down Stephanie Dunton. And right now, we're going to pass it along to Stacy Newsbach, our first interview of the night.
Hey guys, this is Stacy Newsbach. I'm here at the Big Buck World Championships in Chicago. We are back at the Hard Rock Cafe, and I have Jessie Parmentier. My bad. What do you think tonight, lady? This is outrageous. You took a year off last year. The year before that, you were 3rd place. You ready to come back?
I think so. I hope it's my year.
So tell me about round 1. You and Christina Eddy.
I was a little nervous at the beginning, and it was pretty even. And then the end, she just took control, and she played well, and I had a few does, so I lost.
So you got into that reload. So tell me a little bit about that.
That was a pretty even match as well, and then I pulled through in the bonus round, so I'm really not having any easy wins here, so really it's close.
You got to work, man. You got to work. And now somebody who took a little sneak peek in the back door, your sister.
Right, yeah, my sister spontaneously played today. She played Melinda. She did pretty well for her first competition, so that was really exciting.
That's an intimidating first match.
Yeah, I think she did pretty good. She got a few in, so I thought it was fun for her.
So if you and your sister went up against each other, who's going to come out on top?
Probably me.
Are you the older sister?
I hope we don't play each other. Let's just say that.
Fair enough, fair enough. I mean, can you describe the Hard Rock? I mean, you've been here in years past. Like, how does tonight compare?
I like it. I like the double levels. I think it's really fun. It's a good atmosphere. I think it's a good year.
Well, thank you so much for coming on up. We're going to have a ton more people to chat with you guys. Come on back. We're here on Twitch TV all night, and we've got Moosehead Lager, we've got Old Wisconsin, and we're here with Big Buck. I'll send it back to you, Nick.
Thank you very much. Love getting the insight from Jessie Parmentier and her sister there. There's the DJ booth on top of the bar here. Whoa, that's pretty cool. He's spinning those beats all night, Jeffrey.
It's cool. It's the Hard Rock Cafe as the DJ. I mean, you know, that's a special sort of setup. Yeah, there's a lot of rockers, but the hip hop's pumping a little too.
And actually, you know, while we're taking a break in the action here, they're pulling up some of the competitors tomorrow on stage for a bit of fun. That's who's coming up next. But I actually want to give another shout out to one of our sponsors here, Flashman Studios. I want to get to a little thing by them. They have a preview. They're making the Big Buck Facebook game. I want to see a commercial for that right now. They've got a booth here. So soon, I'm calling it right now. We're going to look at Flashman Studios.
Boy, howdy, it's hunting time. Woo-hoo! Yee-haw! There's more good hunting up ahead. Great shot! That's a new record. You cleaned them out. You really nailed that one. That's a big old buck. Bullseye! You're at the top of the leaderboard. You nailed it. Now that's what I call shooting.
I'm calling it right now, Jeff. That's going to be the next Farm Bill. I don't know if you ever played that, but that game looks awesome. If you can't make it out to a bar, I understand it's a school night, it's a work night. You can play Big Buck Hunter at home.
Yeah, I'd say it's a little different than growing crops, but I see it. It reminded me, I've been watching too many Back to the Future clips recently, and Back to the Future 3 is Wild West, and that's what that reminded me of.
And this is a little bit different this year. We're playing a little Flip Cup competition while we have a break in the action before we move to the rest of the to the second round here. Some competitors for tomorrow. We got Sarah Spain and a couple of the guys competing tomorrow against the Nauman clan. There's the Naumans. They're here every year from Michigan. Kevin on the left there in the tie-dye, dating Christina Ranyets, who we just saw win in the reload bracket. This one's gonna be good. But during this break in the action, actually, for those watching at home, you know, there's an opportunity out there for you guys to become really involved with Big Buck Hunter through our Game Warden program. The Game Wardens, you know, what they do is they kind of communicate the game to the community, get people excited. All the Game Wardens are here in Chicago. So I want to play a video for you, a short little video that shows you how to be involved as a Game Warden if you're interested in getting, you know, larger involvement in the Big Buck Hunter community.
Big Buck Hunter Game Wardens are Big Buck's official street team, brand ambassadors, and the voices of the Big Buck community. Their mission? Expand the player community through events and leagues. Get more games into more locations. Get more people playing in cash tournaments. And be the voices of the Big Buck brand. Play Mechanics launched the program with 9 dedicated and passionate players this year. these prominent players in the big buck community pioneered social events like big buck hunting leagues and hometown tournaments, while harnessing the power of social media to spread the word. They also showed off their hunting skills and endless knowledge of big buck hunter at the Las Vegas Amusement Expo this year as celebrated special guests of Play Mechanics. Are you the next big buck game warden? As a game warden, you will be rewarded for recruiting new players and receive credit the more they play Big Buck HD. Place new games in new locations and earn cash. Organize big buck hunting leagues, create events to make money, and bring home exclusive prizes. Don't worry, you'll get help all along the way. Being a game warden will impact your ability to compete in the Big Buck National Series or any other national live tournaments. So don't hold back. Follow your true calling. Become a big buck game warden. This year, we will be expanding the game warden community. If you have a passion for big buck hunter, have the ability to engage people in the sport of tournament play, and enjoy the social aspects of the big buck community, we're saving your spot as an official big buck game warden. For more information, contact us at gamewarden@playmechanics.com.
So there you go. If you want to get more involved with the Big Buck Hunter community, become a game warden. Email gamewarden@playmechanics.com. As you see the results from the round 2 of the reload bracket. So actually that's round 1 of the reload bracket, round 2 overall, but there's some results. And here we have the Flip Cup competition. And Dave Snipes gives Sarah Spain a 1-cup lead here. And he still might get it. You know, that's some pretty weak flipping on her part.
Dave's holding a microphone. Is Sarah? No, she's hands-free right now.
There you go. That's some expert flipping right there, and gives the Aaron
with the Wisconsin stuff
man.
in Chicago. Gives the Aaron Rodgers stuff.
Not here, not in Chicago. We can't have Aaron Rodgers around like that. But you know, respect to Wisconsin, a huge part of the Big Buck Hunter community. So. That's fun though, little round of Flip Cup in between competition. We are going to be taking it back to the second round of the winners bracket here pretty soon. We're actually going to focus on game 2. That's going to be Audra Zentner versus Melissa Romanek. There's some awesome matches coming up here, but I do want to focus on Audra Zentner versus Melissa Romanek. There's some results from the reload bracket round 1 if you are interested in anyone, friends and family watching back home. And we've got some more flip going on. You see there Callum Fletcher in the blue hat with the microphone on stage. He's the community manager at Play Mechanics. He does a lot of communication and connection with the players.
All right, guys, I'm here with Heidi Gerard, another four-faced liar. I'm here with Heidi Gerard, another four-faced liar gal from New York. How's it going tonight?
It's awesome. It's so much fun. My adrenaline's pumping.
Tell me about round 1.
Well, I was playing this girl who's actually from New York. Her name's Ellie. And I was nervous because I've heard about how good she is, but I won, so it was cool.
Nicely done. All right, so this is your first year playing, right?
This is my first year playing the tournament, but I came to Minneapolis last year to support Julia, and I just knew that I had to do it this year. So I
describe that. Like, a lot of people come to this event and they're like, I got to be a part of this. Like, what is that like for people at home watching on Twitch? How do you describe this?
Well, first off, it's a party. And second, everybody loves Buck Hunter. So, I mean, check, I'm there. So
it looks like we have Flip Cup happening in the interim. So that's a thing that's happening. You should come and actually be a part of, right?
Yeah, Flip Cup. There's Musa. There's everything. It's like, it's a dream. Food.
Now you've got some antlers here. You got
I'm a jewelry designer, and I designed this Buck Hunter necklace and this Buck Hunter pin.
That's Die Hard, ladies and gentlemen. That is a Die Hard Buck Hunter fan right there.
All my Buck Hunter friends, and I sell them from my online shop.
So what you're telling me is Buck Hunter is a lifestyle.
Oh yeah, it inspires me. It inspires me.
Well, if Buck Hunter inspires you, keep watching here on Twitch. We're going back live to the Hard Rock Cafe.
Hey, Nathan, the girl on the right does have a Twitter. I'm not sure what it is, but we will find it out for you. And all right, let's see here. You just heard from Heidi Gerard out of Jersey City, New Jersey. You just heard her. Big Buck Hunter is a lifestyle. The jeweler, the entrepreneur, she sells big buck jewelry. There's Sarah Spain on stage. Heidi in round 2 here is going to be going up against Samantha and Treary, a good matchup. But yeah, Heidi's representing the Four-Face Liar Bar from New York. There's a couple of them in the tournament here, including Jesse, who you heard from earlier. Pretty exciting, Jeff. You know, your side of the country repping hard here in Chicago.
It's exciting because I'm telling you, these people don't hunt on their own. All right, Nick, some of the Wisconsin people, Colorado, Minnesota, they might actually go hiking. It's a hipster thing in New York, but you see the level of play. It's increasing. It's compatible. Just saying.
Isn't that funny though that some of it, yeah, you're right though. There's such like a mixture of passions here on stage. Some of them you see they're hardcore like hunters in real life. The others, you know, are it's all about the hipster lifestyle. I respect to both. We'll see who comes out on top tonight. All right, here we go. Okay, so now we've got one game that's about to go on right now. We have one more reload bracket, round 1 going on. That's Sarah Brooks versus Amber Parmentier. So Jesse's a younger sister who she talked about earlier. Amber was a late add to this tournament, actually.
Who's first? Get him out of? All right, get him out of.
And she's going up against Sarah Brooks. Sarah out of Columbia, Missouri, representing the Deuce Pub and Pit, a processing team manager. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what a processing team manager is. It sounds like something that's over my head, and I just don't understand.
No, I'm not gonna, I have no idea, but I'll tell you, some of the occupations people have listed are really funny.
Oh yeah, I mean...
And many of them professional big buck hunter players.
Actually, yeah, shout out to Melissa Romanek. She had her occupation listed as an astrophysicist. I don't know whether to call BS on that or not, but I'm gonna call BS on that. So there you see right there, we see Sarah out of Missouri taking the early lead on Amber. This is going to be tough for Amber. You know, she's like Jesse explained to us, this is kind of a spur of the moment thing for her. Now these ladies did, that's their first time in the tournament for both of them, but these ladies did go through a pretty intensive qualifying here, a couple of months worth. The top 32 in the world qualified, and actually for tomorrow, the top 64 in the world, both men and women, are in it. It's about a 5-month qualifying process. 6,500 tried out for this, and the top 64 are here. So this is serious. I mean, it's tough to get here for both the ladies tournament and the main event tomorrow.
And since the same people, or not the same people, but some of the same people make it every year, you know how legit that is, those players are, that they can show up year after year and still qualify.
And there you go, Amber moving on up a little bit. And as we saw, things can switch, you know, in just one site here. If you dough out, you know, we have a little saying here, Jeff. I'm not sure if you're aware, but it's show out or dough out. And you better show out or dough out, and these players better do that right now if they're looking to move on, because whoever loses this is going home tonight. Whoever wins is moving on to round 2 of our reload bracket. Sarah takes the early lead in this site, and Amber does out. Sarah, a chance to extend her lead here. Wow, that can't feel good for Amber.
No, and we're here. You mentioned it, Amber kind of coming off the bench, but she had some momentum going, and Sarah's just the more experienced player, and it showed right there.
And I don't know if you can see here at home, but in the background there in that shot, Play Mechanics, another awesome thing, lined up all their new games. You know, on the side here, they're displaying Aliens, Barrel of Monkeys. You know, there's racing games. MotoGP is a new game that's coming out. Very cool. Sarah here, continuing to add to her lead.
Here he comes, King of the
And actually, right now, I want to say hello to the Garrity family watching all the way back from Adelaide, Australia. Hello, Garrity family. I know Brenton's here for another year now. Brenton Garrity, of course, for those watching at home, comes here almost every year for the Buck Hunter World Championship. He'll be participating tomorrow. But hi, Garrity family. I know you're watching at home. Very exciting for you. Thanks for watching our live stream here on Twitch.
What time is it there? I have to figure out what time it is. Where are they? I don't know, Sydney, Melbourne, somewhere
it's
around
Adelaide,
there?
Adelaide, Australia.
Oh, excuse me, you're right.
I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that right, but
it's 10:24 a.m. Hey, happy weekend to them.
Oh yeah, so happy Saturday. I hope this is making your Saturday awesome, guys. We just saw Sarah Brooks take home the victory against Amber. She's moving on to round 2 in the reload bracket, and I believe we have an interview right now with Stacy.
We sure do, Nick. I am here with Tegan Muir. She is our first Canadian lady to hit the Big Buck World Championship stage. How does it feel?
Feels pretty good.
How'd your first game go?
I lost the first game, but I won my second game, so that's pretty nice.
Thank God for the reloads, right?
No, I know, lucky me, lucky me.
So you're not only the first Canadian gal, but you've got a special someone here with you who's going to be playing tomorrow too, right?
Yep. My partner Neil, he is the first Canadian male as well, so.
We're breaking ground here, people. We're going global at the Big Buck World Championships. That's pretty awesome. We're glad to have you. What do you think? Like, what is this vibe?
This whole thing is absolutely phenomenal. And like George, for being able to do this for this many people and stuff, it shows that there's like a real community and a real appreciation for it. So.
Yeah, there absolutely is. And I think you hit on like a great point. There's totally a community here. Like, how did you get involved in this if you know, Canada hasn't been involved? How'd you make your way here?
To be 100% honest, last year when the qualifying was going on, with it all being online, it was on the Canadian machines, the qualifying and everything like that, and my boyfriend thought he was working to qualifying into Worlds. Obviously he didn't, and he went on a little bit of a rant himself, but you know, it all kind of worked out in the end, I guess, because we're here now. So, and he is very good at it, so.
Yeah. Well, you're here now. Good luck, lady. You're going to represent Canada. We're going to throw it back to you, Nick. Let's see what else is going on down on the floor.
So Tegan representing Canada. She'll be playing tomorrow too. That is so awesome. Expanding global, Big Buck Hunter. Now we're going to have round 2 coming up here. This is the 16 that have not lost. They are the undefeateds. We're going to focus in on Game 5 here. Game 5, the matchup is Audra Zentner going against Melissa Romanek. Audra Zentner, one of my favorites to win out of Waterville, New York. Former member of Clyde's Corner, where Sara owns that bar. Sara Erlandson owns that bar. Audra now lives in New York. She finished 5th in 2012, 4th in 2013, 3rd in 2014. You see her on the left there. That's incredible. You know, 5th, 4th, 3rd. It's got to be 1st or 2nd this year.
Yeah, I want to know if Clyde's Corner is kind of like the Friday Night Lights of Big Buck Hunter. I mean, you probably see celebrities in there when you walk in every week for Big Buck Hunter. Yeah. Also, obviously, Zentner and Romanek, the dreaded 8-9 matchup to make another March Madness reference.
Well, really, you can just never pick this one. And you see, you know, right on cue, the first sight is really quick. Melissa going out to a little bit of an early lead. But it's the 8-9 matchup. You just can't select it. You never know who's going to win.
And then Erlandson is just kind of waiting in the wing.
There you go. You see Melissa there going against Sara Olszewski. Sara, tough matchup in round 2, but, you know, she's up for the challenge.
Olszewski got bageled in the first sight.
So Sara is up 4,000 there, but now, like I said, we're watching Audra versus Melissa. Melissa, too early, the critter, the little ferret running around there. I'm not sure what those are, a meerkat maybe? But Melissa, wow, really showing out against Audra. I know it's an 8-9 matchup, but this would kind of surprise me if Melissa won, even though she finished 6th last year. Also, Melissa, that's the astrophysicist I was talking about.
Yeah, of course.
So, you know, she's got if she does astrophysiology, which she doesn't do, and I don't even think that's a real word, this shouldn't be a problem for her.
Yeah, I didn't get that far in school.
All right, there you see, down low you see Sara and Sara, but we're watching in the top right, Melissa Romanek going against Audra Zentner, and Melissa only builds her lead. Wow. Melissa finishing 6th in the Big Buck Hunter World Championship last year, Audra 3rd. You never like to go up against these opponents in the second round, but there's only 32 people in the tournament. You're gonna have to hit them sooner or later.
Yeah, and we expected this to be close, and it was after that first sight, but I mean, Romanek really putting it together as Fetty Wap makes an appearance.
I do hear some Fetty Wap in the background. I don't know if Fetty Wap would be that good at Big Buck Hunter with his one eye. That might throw the depth perception off of it. But you never know. There, Melissa only building to her lead, and honestly, Audra's out. Melissa's about to win this one. Audra will head to the reload bracket. We've got some other rounds going on right now. Sara Erlandson is up 16,000 to 1,000 against Sara Olszewski. Oh my goodness. Sara Erlandson, you are ridiculous. The pride of Beldenville, Wisconsin. Probably the most famous person to come out of Beldenville ever. I'm gonna take a guess.
You know what? Probably. And we're kind of denied the Zentner-Erlandson matchup of that Clyde's Corner reunion.
And actually, I googled Beldenville, Wisconsin, and Clyde's Corner is one of the first searches on Google that comes up. So I think you're right. That is the spot.
The unofficial capital of Big Buck Hunter?
Clyde's Corner, it might be. Of course, Clyde's Corner, shout out to Clyde's Corner if any bar goers from there are watching at home. Owned by Sara Erlandson and her husband Jared. Both of them will be playing tomorrow. Going through some scores, I know people are interested in this round too. Sarah's going to take the cake against Sara Erlandson against Sara Olszewski. And we're finishing up here with Melissa Romanek beating Audra Zentner. We have Lindsay Garver defeating Christina Eddy. We have Samantha Intrieri defeating Heidi Gerard, who we heard from earlier from New York. And we have Julia Wilmot defeating Alexis Murphy.
Oh no, that's not good for my pick, Nick.
In your pick, I know you picked. All right, so you just saw the. There we go, and we are going to look at a message from one of our sponsors here from Moosehead.
My name is Andrew Oland, and I'm president of Moosehead Breweries. We're in St. John, New Brunswick. My great-great-great-grandmother, Susanna Oland, started Moosehead back in 1867, and here we are today, over 140 years later. Cheers. Cheers to a great journey.
We're back at the Hard Rock Cafe in Chicago, Illinois for the 5th annual ladies tournament at the Big Buck World Championship. This is Nick Petro alongside Jeff Eisenband, and we're looking at results from round 2 of the winners bracket. And now we are going to have a couple other of our round 2 matchups here. We're looking at, you know what, I'd like to look at, if possible, in game number 3, Jenny Booker going up against Courtney McLaughlin. But first, we have an interview with Stacy Nussbach.
Hey guys, I am here with Christina Ranyitz. She is killing it tonight. How did it go?
It's going good. I'm on the losers bracket, but I'm still fighting.
You're fighting. Now, I hear that that you come with a special family. We're all going in a tie-dye look. How did you get here?
I got here because the Nauman's, but the tie-dye is my idea because I love color, obviously.
Nicely done. We've got Nauman's. We got Nauman's, ladies and gentlemen. You come over here on this side with me. I know, you just want to be so close to her. How's it going, Kevin?
Going great. Food's awesome this year.
Guys, the legendary Nauman family is back. It's 2015 and they're here and they're bright and they're colorful. Christina's making them all get decked out in tie-dye and I love it. How do you feel coming into this year?
Feel great. I think Christina's going to take home the championship for the ladies this year. You know, she slipped up on the first round, but she's really going to bring it back second round.
Yeah, did you tell that to Sarah, Melinda? You say, look out?
I didn't hear anything you just said. I'm going to be honest. I have no idea. She's awesome, though.
She's a threat. She's a threat is what I'm saying.
Yeah, she brings it every day. We've practiced together up at 24 seconds. Shout out to Berkeley, Michigan there. But yeah, she brings it. She brings it hard.
Does he teach you any tricks? The first year he taught me all the tricks, but now I know everything. Now, there's a co-ed world championship tomorrow. What are the chances I see you two up against each other? What'd you say? What if I see you guys now up and next to each other? Are you guys going to play each other? Who? You two. Oh, next year? Tomorrow.
I'm not playing tomorrow.
All right, girl. Well, next year. All right, guys, we're going to send it back to Nick to give us a more update from the floor. We're going to see these guys tomorrow. I can feel it.
Oh, yeah.
All right, the Nauman family and friends never short on enthusiasm, and right now we are in the rest of our round 2 games. We're going to focus in on, well, there you see Carly Sueda and Jacqueline Stafford, but we are going to be looking at Game 3, Jenny Booker versus Courtney McLaughlin. Courtney has the early lead, but the reason I want to focus in on this game is Courtney is actually the first female to come participate here from Australia. She's from Berwick, Australia. She reps the Village Green Hotel and first ever women's competitor from Australia. So very, very exciting on her part.
Yeah, we mentioned it before. You come all the way from Australia. You don't, it doesn't matter what seed you are, and her seed is way, way, way down there. But Courtney McLaughlin is almost 2-0.
So Courtney is about 5,000 points up right now. On Game 2, just to give everyone a sense of who else is playing, we have Melinda Van Humison going up against Selena Fugate, and we have Carly Sueda going up against Jacqueline Stafford. Actually, if we could look at Game 5 right now, Game 5, it's very close. Well, it was very close, but Jacqueline Stafford actually just... All right, just dode out there. So just a heads up to those at Twitch TV. We're having a little bit of technical difficulties. We'll be back looking at specific games very soon, but I'll commentate on everything going on. So right now, we have Carly Sueda about to move on to round 3 against Jacqueline Stafford. Of course, this is who's ever moving on to the Elite 8 here. We have Courtney McLaughlin from Australia about to move on to the Elite 8.
And unbelievable. And maybe it was something different in the scores in Australia that gave her such a poor seeding. But, no one would blame you for taking Courtney McLaughlin to go pretty far, maybe Final Four worthy right now.
All right, and you think a 17-hour flight might mess you up a bit. They had to get in early of the week to get their sleep patterns right. You know what I mean?
But you know what? Some of the people have been doing such weird things to get ready for this competition that sleep deprivation doesn't surprise me.
Sure, absolutely. So we do see Carly Sueda and Courtney McLaughlin moving on. All right, now we have Melinda Van Humison with the commanding lead over Selena Fugate. About, let's see here, about 5,000 up, I believe. Yes, absolutely. 5,000 and change up. You can see Melinda and Selena on the left of your screen right now with the game warden behind them. So just to recap from those at home right now, we do have basically our Elite 8 is set. Our Elite 8 is set. It's Sara Erlandson going against Melissa Romanek. It's Samantha Intrieri going against Lindsay Garver. It's Julia Wilmot going against Courtney McLaughlin. And it's Carly Sueda going to go up against the winner of this. I will assume it's Melinda Van Humison. Of course, we do have many in the reload bracket coming back to challenge. But just so everyone knows, those are the undefeateds right now.
Yeah, I mean, there have been I would say a solid portion of both favorites winning and surprises. I mean, we've seen a balanced end from both ways.
Sure, absolutely. I mean, no huge upsets you might not expect, but that's the way it goes. But in the end, things will get crazy.
My pick, Alyssa Murphy, is in deep right now in the reload bracket.
And we have an interview here with Stacy coming up.
Hey guys, it's Stacy. I'm back here with Melissa Romanek. How's it going down there?
It's going great. I'm doing a lot better than I had anticipated. So.
But you're a veteran. How many years have you been here now?
I've been playing for 2.5 years.
All right, and now 2.5 years of Big Buck. Do you think you're ready for Sara Erlandson coming up?
I'm sorry, what did you say?
Do you think you're ready for Sara Erlandson coming up?
She's very big competition. But yeah, I'll try my best.
What's your strategy?
Get the deeper bucks.
All right, that sounds like a good plan, right? Yeah. All right, guys, I got to send Melissa back downstairs because she's got to go get ready to play against Sara. It's going to be a big match. Stay tuned. We're back here at the Hard Rock Cafe in Chicago. We're going to see you real soon. Nick, let's see what you got.
Thank you very much, Stacy, and you can tell Melissa taking the laid-back approach here. She knows it's big competition, but she doesn't seem overly concerned about it.
No, I mean, if there's anything I've observed from these players, there's two different ways to take it. There's an intimidation factor. Carly Sueda comes to mind as someone who is just so locked in when you're watching her play. But some people more laid back, stay relaxed, stay loose. That's how they do it.
All right, so we are going to have the reload bracket round 2 coming up for you here. If possible, I would love to watch the Game 4 match going Kylie Hodgson going up against Sara Olszewski. That's on game number 4. We have Kylie Hodgson going against Sara Olszewski. Two that I wouldn't have been surprised to see them. Here you go. You see Sara with the orange gun, Kylie with the green gun. Two people you might have not been surprised to see in the Elite 8, but here we are. Kylie from Dover, New Hampshire. One of a couple here from Fury's Bar. She's a bartender there, and her best finish in the World Championship is actually 5th in 2013. Meanwhile, Sara Olszewski, who you see with the early lead there, she's from Minneapolis, Minnesota. So we took the competition to her last year. She finished 11th, I believe. Sure did. She finished 11th, and now she is back. Can't lose here. She won't finish 11th again.
No, and Nick, you were there in Minneapolis. I mean, what was that experience, compared? This is the 6th out of 8 times it's been in Chicago. What made Minneapolis so different?
Sure. I mean, Minneapolis, a great event at the Poorhouse last year with 2 levels, just like it was here at the Hard Rock Cafe. The main difference is we've been in Chicago, we've been in New York, big time cities, big, suburban population. Minneapolis, that's kind of the heart of Big Buck Hunter, as you see Sara Olszewski go out here, open the door for Kylie Hodgson. That's the heart of Big Buck Country, though, so a lot of players coming from Minneapolis didn't have to travel much. There's just so much excitement, because even if people weren't in the tournament, they could come out and at least, watch and enjoy the atmosphere.
You know how ESPN College Game Day goes to Fargo and is going to James Madison right now? How about one year Clyde's Corner?
That would be awesome.
I mean,
one year, you're thinking Clyde's Corner, that'd be great. I'm thinking Jerry's World, Cowboy Stadium maybe next year in Dallas, Texas.
All right, make Clyde's Corner the Hall of the Big Buck Hunter Hall of Fame can be there.
All right, that sounds like a plan to me. All right, so that game we were watching, Kylie Hodgson up by about 2,000 right now on Sara Olszewski. They are heading into their final sight, so very, very close. Sara has to have a good sight here to catch up to Kylie. And she is up 3-1. Kylie gets the 5th. What can Sara do? And she takes it. So that's 4-2. Sara definitely gained some ground, about 800 points. So going into the bonus round, she's down by 1,500. As we can see, some things can happen.
Oh, it's the anchor. You know, poker, you only get, Texas Hold'em, you get 5 cards. We get a 6th bonus after the 5 sites here, and it's going to be close.
All right, and here we go. Sara has to make up some major ground here, down 1,500, and Kylie taking it early is doing really well with the target bonus round here in the sewers, and Kylie is going to win this round. Kylie, just an amazing round. Oh my goodness, and she's going to send Sara home packing to Minneapolis. Sara, don't be too dismayed. You had to go against 2 big-time opponents here.
I think some of these players, you spend so much time practicing on the sites, there's more of a difference between players in the bonus rounds, and that's where we've really seen people just pick up absurd amounts of ground in the bonus round.
Yeah, it's all random here. There's different bonus games that the players have never played before. You know, they practice a certain way, and all right, so let's see here. I will give you guys some scores at home from this reload bracket round 2. Alexis Murphy, your pick, moves on against Colleen Brown in dominating fashion. Jacqueline Stafford.
Yeah, don't sleep on that.
Yeah, Jacqueline Stafford moves against Tegan Muir. I believe, let's see here. Did Jacqueline move on? The results are coming in now. Anyways, for the time being, Jenny Booker moving on against Patricia Schligman. We saw Kali Hodgson win, and Selena Fugate, Jessie Parmentier is going home early.
I think it's actually getting louder in here, Nick.
I know, you know, you're right next to me, and it is incredibly hard to hear you.
I mean, it was loud at the beginning when everyone showed up, but this is just, I'm hearing some hollering right now. I think people are starting to realize how close we are getting to the end.
I mean, it's a long tournament, but it goes quickly. They're only playing 1 round here. It's 5 sites, 1 bonus round. The championship's a little different. It's 1 trek, which is 3 rounds, 15 sites, 3 bonuses. But for the times being, it goes fast. And we are going to have a couple of other reload bracket rounds going here. But first, we're going to hear about the Big Buck Hunter General Store.
Do you love Big Buck Hunter? Of course you do. Outfit yourself, your family, and your hunting party with all new gear from the online Big Buck General Store. Browse the latest designs or create your own at bigbuckhd.com/store.
Welcome back to the Hard Rock Cafe in Chicago, 5th annual ladies tournament here. We have got a good tournament going on. The atmosphere is insane. Jeff, a little bit of comment here.
I'm reading the chat right now, and I see Optionals TV asked if John Cena will be making an appearance. I don't, that would be a surprise to us, Nick, but there have been some big names that have shown up at past Big Buck Hunter World Championships.
Well, Stacy has an interview here. Let's see if it's John Cena.
No, guys, it is not John Cena, but I have Courtney McLaughlin here, who is our very first female qualifier all the way from Australia. How long did it take you to get here?
The first plane was 20 hours and the second one was 4.5 hours, so a full 24-hour trip.
That's nuts, lady. So you're telling me that 24 hours worth of travel is how dedicated to Big Buck you are?
Yes.
So, like, how often do you play Big Buck in Australia?
During qualifiers, I was playing maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours a day, and then on my days off, I'd play a good 6, 7, 8, 9 hours just to get my games in.
So you were like, I'm going to be the first one. This is it.
Yeah, I mean, I decided at the start that this is what I want to do. As soon as I found out that they were sending 2 Aussies, I'm like, that's me. I've got to do that. So.
That's amazing. Is it a little intimidating, or are you like, this is my field?
I was a little bit intimidated at first because this is insane. Like, I've never seen so many Big Buck machines in my life. But it is I'm starting to calm down a little bit now, and I've lost the jitters. So now I'm just having fun.
You're in a groove? You feel good?
I feel good.
How'd you play so far?
I've played 2 games and I've won both games, so I'm feeling good.
Do you think Sara needs to look out?
What was that?
Do you think Sara needs to look out?
I don't know. I reckon there's some tough competition here. Everyone's playing really, really well, so I don't know. We'll just see what happens.
I think we got a real competitor here, you guys, and she came all the way from Australia, which is unbelievable. We're so glad to have you. Good luck down there. We're going to send it back. Nick, let's see what else you got.
All right, thank you very much for those words, Courtney. Thanks for coming from Australia. That's awesome, and you are in the Elite 8, so you're being rewarded. Right now, we have a tight one on Game 4. Christina Ranyets from Berkeley, Michigan, going against Heidi Gerard from New Jersey here. We've heard from both of them in interviews, so we're going to watch their match on Game 4. Right now, Christina has the 900-point lead. You see them right there. We heard from them earlier. And now Christina just took a huge lead. She won that site 3,000 to 500. So she's up 9,000 to 5,600. And that's who we're watching right now. Christina with the orange gun, Heidi with the green gun. And while we are watching this, and Christina doing quite well, building on her lead, I should mention some people have been asking about swag out there. Go to bigbuckhd.com/store. There's a general store. You can create your own. Swag, whatever you want, on a T-shirt, on a hat. It's really awesome. People are repping it all over here.
Meanwhile, Nick, for a while, Audra Zettner had her name called and wasn't showing up for her match. Now she's made her way there, so.
You know, she's taking the casual approach, taking advantage of the free drinks, yeah. I believe. So right now we see Christina Ranyets. Again, this is the reload bracket round 2, the last 3 matches here. Christina Ranyets moving on against Heidi Gerard after this bonus round. We have Christina Eddy and Sarah Brooks finishing up their match now. But then on Game 3, there you see a good look at Sarah and Christina. In Game 3, though, we're going to see Audra Zentner against Emily Dice. It would surprise me greatly, Audra with the green gun here, if we saw Audra lose.
Yeah, but again, she showed up late. You know, we'll see what happens. Anything can happen. I mean, we've seen a few surprises slowly start to come tonight.
All right, so as we see here, celebration in the crowd. Oh, there's a little kiss. Oh, we caught some romance on camera. You got to be careful if you're in the crowd. You might get caught on the live stream here any second. You never know.
The Big Buck Hunter kiss cam.
Now that's an addition we need. The Big Buck kiss cam. You know, I'm not surprised. You get the drinks flowing in here. That could get interesting. We might want to stay away from that one for legal purposes. So here we see Audra Zentner going against Emily Dice. Audra with the early about 3,000 point lead. And
look how
Emily,
quick they are.
I know, and Emily does out, unfortunately. See, there's just the slightest opening there to shoot, and it's down it goes. One shot. You hit it in the heart or the head, it's one shot. They get it every time, one shot. It is incredible.
Yeah, Audra's opened up an advantage here. I mean, Emily didn't win the round, but there's a lot of skill from both these two players. You know, you can tell sometimes when two good opponents just get put up against each other.
Absolutely.
And Audra does out there.
And I should mention, these two have experience playing together. Both of them are from Clyde's Corner. What do you know? The bar, Beldenville, Wisconsin. Although Audra now lives in New York, they both rep Clyde's Corner. Emily, this is her first time here, so her friend Audra is sending her home early. Audra will move on.
She's welcoming her.
Well,
by sending her home.
Absolutely, yeah. So, I mean, Audra's moving on to reload bracket round 3. Emily will be enjoying the party from not the stage anymore.
Almost, you could call them sparring partners, at Clyde's corner.
Just like wrestling, I don't know, for those back home, Jeff and I have a little bit of experience calling live stream wrestling with each other, Big Ten wrestling. Jeff, how does that compare to this right now?
It was in a different life, first of all, and just different. I mean, this is more action. I mean, wrestling, happens. There's a break between. There's lulls in the action sometimes, but I mean, this is just constant right now for us.
Yeah, there's full-on excitement at all times here. And also a shout-out, I know Jeff won't promote it himself, but Jeff does write for the postgame.com. Search postgame.com, Jeffrey Eisenband. Look at what he writes. I know he just interviewed Eddie Lacy for a story today.
That is in the works. I know I'm in Chicago right now. I didn't tell Eddie I was in Chicago on the phone. Didn't know how he'd react to that.
Yeah, Eddie's probably used to seeing quite a few big buck hunters around the Green Bay area. Wisconsin, there's quite a big buck hunter fans up there.
They should put one at Lambeau Field. I mean, think about it.
Pre-game, just a little pre-game competition warm-up for Rogers.
It'd be like the ultimate Wisconsin tailgate.
And, speaking of Wisconsin, we should get a little bit of a message here from one of our sponsors, Old Wisconsin, providing the snacks. God, they are tasty. We're going to hear a little bit of a message here from Old Wisconsin. Well, I'm going to need myself some Old Wisconsin so I can start looking like those guys in that commercial.
Yeah, I was hungry just looking at it, and I love beef flavor. I haven't had much that's beef flavor, but.
So just a heads up, what you're looking at on screen right now, that is going to be the upcoming matchups in the reload bracket quarterfinals. So whoever wins those matches still has a chance to move on to the championship. Whoever loses has to head home. Not technically. I mean, they can stick around the venue here all night. It's going to be a party.
Yeah, and what I saw there were a lot of people who had a lot of high expectations, and some competitors' nights are about to end.
They can forget about it quickly, though. They just have to visit one of the million bars in this place, and they'll get over it. Of course, it's not always easy to get over it because $5,000 is at stake, Jeff. What would you do with that money if you were to win the ladies tournament tonight? I know you don't have a chance.
Well, I'm thinking outside of the bar tab, I assume, is what you're talking about. And, well, give me a second because I got to think about this.
All right. And while you're thinking, we're going to have a spot for you guys at home right here.
Welcome to the 8th annual Big Buck World Championship and Ladies Tourney. After 5 months of intense qualifying and a record-shattering 6,461 participating hunters from around the globe, you survived. You are here, and you could be the next world champion. But first, prepare yourselves for bighorn sheep. This majestic new animal is charging headfirst into Big Buck HD in 2016. But you get to hunt them now. And that's not all. Don't relax when you think your round is in the bag. because we've increased scoring on shootout bonus rounds by 2.5 times. Let's see who's got what it takes to be called champion. Get ready. Get set. It's time to rack and roll.
Rack and roll, ever so prevalent here at the Hard Rock Cafe in Chicago for the 5th annual ladies tournament, Big Buck Hunter. You know what, I do want to get queued up while we're taking a little bit of break here in the action and we're having some fun, some flip cup going on. I do want to show a recap of what happened last year. 2014 Big Buck World Championship in Minneapolis, Minnesota at the Poorhouse. We'll see a recap of both Sara Erlandson winning the ladies tournament as well as Skippy Tower, otherwise known as Derek Tower, winning the main event. So we're going to show that right now for you guys at home while we take a break in the action. Wow.
2014 World Championship Ladies Tournament.
You're on a stage, it's such a different experience.
Play as much as you can because anyone can be here at the championships as long as you practice enough.
It's going down tonight. Big Buck HD Ladies Tourney.
Have fun, just stomp the competition.
We are in the championship finals.
My biggest rival is Sara Erlandson.
Will Melinda keep her title? We are in the finals. Champion versus champion. 2 World Championship Masters. They are killing it. Make some noise for our world champion, Sara Erlandson.
My name is Sara Erlandson, and I'm the 2014 Ladies Tourney Champion.
'14 Big Buck HD World Championships goes down right now.
This is more of a family than it is a competition.
When everyone comes together, it's just the most amazing party ever.
This is the only video game I play.
Picked it up, loved it, and now I'm addicted.
Watching Twitch and hearing the commentary was kind of surreal.
I just want to have fun out there and play my game.
I am here to take home that big check.
In it to win it. You ready to get this started? Big Buck World Championship match! Let's go! Derek with the lead. It's a blowout! Oh my God! We got a new winner! Make some noise for your 2014 World Champion, Derek Tower!
I'm Derek Tower from St. Louis, and I am the 2014 Big Buck Hunter World Champion.
All right, and there was an awesome recap. Shout out to Ken Hale at What the Hell Studios for putting that together for us. That was what happened last year in Minneapolis, Minnesota. Sara Erlandson and Derek Tower, your 2 champions. This year, it is yet to be determined.
It's yet to be determined. Obviously, there are the favorites. Erlandson, Van Humisson in that lead there, but tonight, still a lot of Big Buck Hunter to play.
There is still a lot of Big Buck Hunter to be played. There's a lot of partying to be done. To finish up this break, we are going to be heading to an interview pretty quickly here with Stacey. She has another player interview before we continue with the rest of the tournament.
Hey guys, I'm Stacey. I'm back here with Stephanie Dunton. Stephanie made it through 2 rounds today. We are back at the Elite 8. How did it go down there?
It was good. It was very competitive.
pretty intense down on the floor?
Yeah, definitely.
Who do you play against?
I don't even remember their names.
That'll happen. That'll happen. It's a big blur down there. Everything's getting louder. I feel like everything is just building right now. We've got the Elite Eight coming up. Who do you think's going to take it home?
I'm hoping somebody from my hometown. I'm hoping Dover, New Hampshire.
All right, you're representing New Hampshire. Is there anybody else here from your hometown?
Kylie and Colleen.
All right, and they're in the Elite Eight?
They're still on, so Dover, New Hampshire.
New Hampshire's still holding strong here. All right, girl, well, you better go cheer them on. We're going to head back to you and hear Nick in just a second. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Stacy. She is coming in hot with those player interviews today, getting a voice from everyone. We are now in our reload bracket quarterfinal. You're going to look at Audra Zentner here on game one, going up against Kylie Hodgson. These are some big shots here, and we do. Yeah, and we actually have a guest commentator here, Jared, the owner of Clyde's Corner, alongside Sara Erlandson, her husband, and he's watching his wife today. So we got Jared.
Just waiting for the four-time champ, which we already called her, is the four-timer Sara Erlandson to play. But what do you guys said? What do you guys said?
All right, so here's the deal. So you're calling the championship right now.
I'm calling the championship right now.
All right, so Jared's calling a championship
That's
for
why
his
we
wife.
put the finger down twice around.
And I know, so Jared,
Championship.
you're playing tomorrow there, though, correctly? You're playing tomorrow, though, correct?
Yeah, I'm playing tomorrow.
You're playing tomorrow, and so is Sara.
Yeah, well, so is Sara.
So are you guys, have you anticipated the possibility?
No, if I ever played my wife, I would just stop.
You would, who wins?
Sara, I'd stop.
You'd stop?
I'd stop.
Oh, come on. You got to give up the, you got to go. I've never been married.
You stop and you play your wife in a video game tournament.
She's had a chance to be champion quite a few times, though. What about you? She's had a chance to be champion, though. You haven't had that chance yet.
No, I don't care. But if I play, I stop.
Fair enough, fair enough. Well, there you have it there from Jared. I mean, he's calling championship for Sara already.
But what we're really looking at is that all of us right now, we look at Audra shooting. Audra has her pose. She has her Clyde's Corner from Belleville, Wisconsin on right away. She's going after it, but I don't know what we got on the other side. Oh, they started going. They started going right after it. And ooh. We're looking at the end. We're looking at the end of it.
All right, thank you very much, Jared. That's Jared. You're going to see him in the tournament tomorrow. That's one of our competitors live on the live stream cheering for his wife, Sara Erlandson. She's going for the 4-time championship this year. There you have it from Jared. Thank you very much for joining us. And oh my goodness, I think he enjoyed himself a couple of times at the bar tonight, Jeff.
He's really pulling for Sara.
I think he got that message across for us.
I mean, he said it, though. He said Sara Erlandson, 4-time champ. He's not leaving anything up to chance. He's saying she's taking that 4 to 5 ladies titles.
All right, and back to the action here. Like he said, we are watching Audra Zentner shoot against Kylie Hodgson. Again, this is the quarterfinals of the reload bracket. Audra commanding 3,000 point lead as the classic duck hunt bonus. Jeff, did you ever play duck hunt at home, anything like that when you were younger?
I didn't.
I'm sure your dad must have.
Maybe.
This was a throwback. They reinvented it for the game here. Kylie has...
Anytime you want me to sit in. Anytime you guys want me to sit in. I'm really good. I know everybody here. I tell you what, that little girl on the left, maybe people don't know her, but she's a really good competition. She tries her hardest. She's from New York. Very good little girl.
All right, and there you have it from Jared once again. He's talking about Audra Zentner. Audra is moving on to the next round. So, you know what? She might go up against your wife in the finals. She could. And some other results from this round. Christina Eddy pulls it out over Christina Ranyets, just 200 points. Christina's moving on to the next round. Alexis Murphy, your pick, moving on against Jenny Booker. Alexis went down to the reload bracket rather quickly, but she's been moving through it with grace.
Brooklyn, we go hard.
And exactly. And Jacqueline Stafford, shouts out Matt Stafford. Jacqueline is moving on to the next round against Selena Fugate. There you see a little shot of the crowd. Audra moving through, getting her celebrations. Dave Snipes in the camouflage suit, going way too hard right now. You know, he refers to this event, the ladies tournament, as the cocktail hour for the main event tomorrow. So now, Jeff, you know, after that round, there are only 12 remaining competitors from the 32. Are you sticking with Alexis Murphy as your pick?
I think there's something to be said about the adversity that Alexis has faced, going down early once. Again, Brooklyn, New York, she's not giving up. I know that she's going to keep fighting. I'll stick with Alexis. I know she might have to beat Sara Erlandson twice, but I'll keep the faith.
All right, there you go. And there you see the results from that reload bracket quarterfinal. Ooh, that was a good round. All right, so now we are going to have a couple of different rounds up on stage right now. A little bit of focuses. We're going back to the winner's bracket. Sara Erlandson versus Melissa Romanek, and Samantha Intrieri versus Lindsay Garver. I think, let's see here. Sarah is announcing some winners for us right now. Sarah Spain, that is. We are going to be focusing in on, who should we focus in on, Jeff, this round? You know, we've got a couple different matchups. I think people might want to see Melinda Van Humison go against Carly Sueda.
You're right. I'm sticking with my pick because I don't want to give up on Alexis Murphy. But Carly Sueda has been really impressive against two formidable opponents in the first two rounds.
Yeah, so we're going to watch Melinda Van Humison versus Carly Sueda when they come up. They're on game number 5. That's game number 5. So when they come up on stage, we will definitely get that to you. In the meantime, we are going to get a message from one of our sponsors here, Moosehead Lager, keeping the drinks flowing, keeping the competitors loose, keeping us loose, honestly. I mean, Moosehead is great. We're going to get a word from them right now.
My name is Andrew Oland, and I'm president of Moosehead Breweries. We're in St. John, New Brunswick. My great-great-great-grandmother, Susanna Oland, started Moosehead back in 1867, and here we are today, over 140 years later. Cheers. Cheers to a great journey. We have an expression, brewing passion and courage. There's a courage it takes for our people in terms of each and every day. They're battling against companies that are literally hundreds of times bigger than them. And there's a courage, I think, that takes every day to go in and say, you know what, I'm going to do that. I'm going to do it better, and that's why we win. My name's Andrew Oland. I'm president of Moosehead Breweries.
Welcome back to the Hard Rock Cafe Chicago. We're here for the ladies tournament of the Big Buck World Championships, 5th annual ladies tournament. For those interested and that are watching, they're having a good time on the live stream. The main event is tomorrow at 2 p.m. Central starting. Make sure to tune in. You don't want to miss the action right now. But this round, we are going to be watching Melinda Van Humison versus Carly Sueda. Jeff posed an interesting question to me during the commercial break. Jeff?
I want to know what the optimal height is for Big Buck Hunter. I'm really not sure because we've seen, looking through the profiles, especially for tomorrow's main event, I mean, you have some people close to 5 feet and some people at 6'4", 6'5". Does it matter?
I don't know. I honestly don't know. If you're in the chat room, please post what you think the optimal height is to be the best Big Buck Hunter possible. You know what? I have no idea. But now we're going to look at Melinda Van Humison versus Carly Sueda. Two very equal-heighted
This is going to be on our minds the whole night now.
But right now, even 3-3 to the first round. Melinda with the early lead. She shot the bucks that were farther away. And now she has the early lead on Carly Sueda. Again, this is our Elite 8 going on right now. We have 4 matches going on. This is just one of them. 2 competitors with just intensity going on.
Yeah, I mean, these are 2 guys locked and loaded, literally. You look at the faces on them. Carly Sueda, that expression has not got off her face all night.
All right, so Carly does out there. Melinda cleans it up afterwards. That's 4-2 in that site. Melinda takes the commanding lead over Carly, and they're saying, "What up?" to the live stream. I don't know how they know there's a camera.
All of a sudden, they get very casual. They're focused, then in between, they just...
Well, that's what you got to love about Big Buck Hunter. And just for those watching at home, the other matches going on in our Elite 8 right now, Lindsay Garver has the lead over Samantha Intrieri. Sara Erlandson has the big lead over Melissa Romanek. Surprise, surprise from Sara there. Julia Wilmot killing it with 14,000 points right now, going up against the Australian Courtney McLaughlin. And of course, we are watching Melinda Van Humison wipe the floor with Carly Sueda. I'm sorry, Carly, I didn't mean to be so harsh, but Melinda's just a force to be reckoned with.
No, and I think Carly Sueda knows it because she's looked good tonight, and it's just Melinda Van Humison so good, and you know she's got her eye ahead, Van Humison, on Sara Erlandson.
So after this round, we will have an interview with Stacey Newsbach. Right now, we are going to finish up this round. You know, we want to see this Elite 8 winner here. Melinda does out. Can Carly take advantage? She does. So Carly will gain a little bit of ground here on Melinda. It's not going to be too much to take advantage. So right now, Melinda with the commanding lead on Carly. Just to give you some other results here, Julia Wilmot is moving on to our Final 4 in the winners bracket. Sara Erlandson will be moving on. Samantha Intrieri moving on, I think, versus Lindsay Garver here. Yes, it is. So Lindsay Garver is headed to reload bracket, and Melinda Van Humison is wow, shooting some cops and robbers here. What is this, Holes? I don't know. What's the villain in Holes called?
I don't remember. I remember Stanley Yelnats, but I don't remember much beyond that.
Shoot, I don't know. But anyways,
it's an old Clint Eastwood movie.
Yeah, we're watching Clint Eastwood here. Anyways, we are since this is wrapping up right here, we are going to move to an interview with Stacey Newsbach standing by.
I am here back at the Big Buck World Championships. We're here with Kylie Hodgson. Kylie, you just had a rough round and then last one, but you held your ground all day today, right? Tell me how it was down there.
I tried. I dove out the first round I was in, which is always heartbreaking because you feel like you can do better. The second time, I think the girl hadn't played that much, so I absolutely crushed her, which made me feel a little bit better. And then that last one, I lost by like 700 points, so that was a tough one. It was a tough loss.
Lucky Vest didn't quite come through that time, huh?
Lucky Vest.
There it is. That's awesome. We got some tough competition downstairs. We just saw Melinda absolutely crush Carly Sueda. And Carly's a tough competitor. The ladies are stepping it up this year.
Mm-hmm. At this point, I mean, everyone playing right now is tough to beat. So.
All right, well, let's keep an eye on this Elite 8. It's getting really intense here, you guys. We're going to throw it back down to the floor and make sure we don't miss anything coming up. Nice job.
Thank you.
Thank you, Stacey, for that interview with Kylie. Kylie with that insight for us here. Wow, she got in depth. And there we see Jared. Hey, for those that wondering at home, Sara Erlandson and Jared, I know we have some big Jared fans in the chat room. That's Jared with the hat down there.
Congratulating Sara on another victory.
So, there's a good look. Profile view. Sarah Spain, she is absolutely killing it as MC right now, keeping the crowd pumped up and getting all the players where they need to be. All right, so a couple of matches coming up here. We're headed back to the reload bracket. For those watching at home, we do just have 12 competitors left, 4 in the winners bracket, 8 in the reload bracket. So, of course, this is double elimination. Of course, we can't have people travel all this way and lose after a 2-minute game. That would be insensitive of us.
But check out these matchups in the reload bracket coming up right now, Nick. Number 3, Alexis Murphy against number 4, Lindsay Garver, and then number 7, Jacqueline Stafford against number 9, Melissa Romanek.
I mean, when you get to this point, you see the matchups that are coming up here in the reload bracket. It's all big-time gamers. I mean, these are our top 10 finishers right here. It's just some big names. I do want to watch. I think we need to watch Alexis Murphy and Lindsay Garver, the number 3 and number 4 seeds. They're going to be on game number 1 here. But first, we have another interview here with Stacy. Stacy, what do you got?
Hey guys, we got a big one here. We got Christina Eddy, man. She is getting ready. She's our Elite 8. Christina, how do you feel?
I'm totally excited, super nervous, I'm shaking.
I mean, this is an intense tournament. I mean, we just saw Melinda, as Nick put it, sweep the floor with Carly, which is an upset. We all love Carly Sweda, but I mean, do you know who you're playing next?
I don't know who I'm playing yet, but Melinda and Carly are both friends of mine, and they both had a great tournament, and I can't wait to party with them when we get home.
Yeah, girl, this is a huge party. What do you think of Hard Rock? You're a veteran. This is a crazy year.
This is my first year.
No, but I mean, your whole group, I feel like there's like a community that comes out, right?
Yeah, Pacific Northwest, baby, all the way.
That's awesome. So this is a pretty nerve-wracking. I don't want to keep you because you got a lot to prepare for. What do you think about when you're going into this top round?
To breathe in through your nose, out through your mouth. I think of Eminem and Snoop Dogg.
Eminem and Snoop Dogg, you guys. That is what motivates Big Buck Hunter this year at the 2015 World Champions. Good luck, lady. Get them. Thanks, you guys.
Thanks, Stacy. Thank you, Stacy. Again, we are back at the Hard Rock Cafe in Chicago, Illinois. 5th annual Big Buck World Championship Ladies Tournament. The main event is tomorrow at 2 p.m. Central. And I know you guys are asking for that Jared interview. We will have Jared back up here soon enough. You know, in his state of mind, he tends to wander on us. He's on the main floor, but he'll be back, and we will get you an interview soon. And I'm sure he has some things on his mind that he wants to talk about.
I was going to say, it's not really our choice. He just will show up. Jared will come back.
All right, and here we go. This is the number 3 versus number 4 matchup in the reload bracket. Lindsay Garver, Alexis Murphy, your pick. Alexis Murphy with the orange gun, repping that New York swag. Fur on her jacket there.
Yeah, and Alexis Murphy, we've talked about this. She went down, lost her second match, but sometimes winners are made out of adversity, and Alexis is grinding her way back through the reload bracket.
And mad respect to Alexis and Lindsay, too, are both wearing shirts alluding to being very drunk. So I like that. It just kind of fits with the culture here in terms of a Big Buck Hunter community. You know, it's a party. If you've never been here before, there's going to be another Big Buck World Championship next year. You got to, follow Big Buck Hunter on Twitter, at Big Buck Hunter, #BigBuckWC. Follow on Facebook, Big Buck Hunter, Instagram, for announcements for next year's Big Buck Hunter so you can show up yourself.
And as Lindsay Garver takes that round right there, and someone asked earlier in the chat room, where is this going to be next year? We don't know. This is the 6th time it's been in Chicago. It's been in Minneapolis, been in New York City, so who knows? As Jared's out of the corner of our eye here, Nick.
I'm guessing that it's going to be San Francisco next year. That's just a guess. Hey, Jared, just a second. Jared just walked past us. He didn't even notice me tapping him on the shoulder. I'm sorry for those at home. Anyways, we have a really, really close matchup here between Lindsay and Alexis. Alexis up by 300 here, moving into the 4th site. Alexis lists her nickname as Ol 8% Murphy. Do you have any idea what that refers to as a New Yorker, or is that an alcohol reference? Am I too afraid to ask? I don't really know.
Wait. Let me see how this is written.
It's let's see here.
We're pulling this up here. Ol 8% Murphy. I don't know. I mean, she might go by Daniel in New York right around now. just Daniel Murphy.
Daniel Murphy is a popular name in New York. Well, old 8% Murphy just lost her lead to Lindsay Garver here.
Yeah, and look at Lindsay Garver coming out hot, although Alexis Murphy bouncing back here, pretty even round, and Lindsay Garver might have just created enough separation.
So Lindsay Garver, the 4th seed, looked like she's going to be moving on. Lindsay's best finish is 4th. No surprise she's here, but really, I know Alexis is going home. I know she was your pick, but a lot of respect. She qualified 3rd for this event and her previous best finish was 30th last year. So, or in 2013, she wasn't even at the event last year. She didn't qualify. Next year, I imagine we'll see even more improvement.
There's growth. She's a few years away, and I wanted to take that gamble as this is a pretty even bonus round. It's likely not going to be enough for Alexis to come back, but definitely some improvement. Lindsay Garver, the more experienced player, gets the most of her.
All right, and I'm not, and so just so we know, I'd love to somehow get to this Jacqueline Stafford-Melissa Romanek matchup on game number 5. Jacqueline Stafford and Melissa Romanek. It was very close. Let's see here who's taking the lead. So Melissa just actually took the big lead on Jacqueline. There was a little bit of separation. Let me give you guys a little bit of an update on scores. We just saw Lindsay Garver defeat Alexis Murphy. Of course, it's the reload. Now here you are looking at Jacqueline Stafford and Melissa Romanek. Melissa, with the orange gun, has the 1,500-point lead. We also have Christina Eddy defeating the Australian Courtney McLaughlin.
That's a shame.
I know you were rooting for the Aussie in this one.
Something different.
So as we finish up here, we're going to have Lindsay moving on, we're going to have Christina moving on, we're going to have Melissa moving on, and then we will focus here on Audra Zentner and Carly Sueda. There's a heavyweight matchup. But while they finish up, Audra Zentner has the lead, so everyone knows we're going to go to an interview with Stacey Nussbach.
Hey guys, I am back and I have Amber Parmentier. I said it right this time. I butchered it with Jesse, but we're back. So Amber, this is your first year. You walked into this tournament and they threw you right in with Melinda Van Hoosen. How did that go?
It was great. It was really exciting. It was a little scary. Melinda was very nice. She kind of tried to show me the ropes of being a new person, so it was a lot of fun.
That's good to hear. I mean, this is getting intense. Melinda's up. She's crushing it down there, but there's a sense of community here, right? Even when the competition gets tough, she's showing you how it's done.
Yeah, she's really great. She knows my sister, so she gave me a big hug and said, "Hey, are you Jesse's sister? Welcome to the game." It was really nice.
So what approach did you take as a first timer? How did you get through that first round?
I just tried not to sweat too much and just tried to keep it together, do some breathing, and just kind of see what Melinda was doing. Just kind of have fun.
A lot of people are talking about breathing. A few people are talking about having a Moosehead lager. It kind of helps.
So I was more of a Tito's and soda, but.
All right. Well, we've got some big games to get back to. Nick, I'm going to send it back to you guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Stacy. We are at the Hard Rock Cafe in Chicago, Big Buck World Championship, 5th annual ladies tournament. The main event is 2 p.m. tomorrow. Log on then, and you will see some major action. There you see Audra Zentner and Carly Sueda just going at it. And to answer your question, Weapon God 30, esports has not gone too far. This is the coolest event I've ever been a part of. This is incredible. I would much rather be here than a Call of Duty esports competition or a Gears of War or a League of Legends. This is esports. This is the future of esports.
But I see some of the comments, this isn't Jared. We're not Jared. Is the hat he's wearing a Clyde's Corner hat, Nick?
I don't know. I know we're trying to find Jared right now. We'll keep on the lookout for him. All right, so while we take a break in the action here, we are going to look at a sponsor message from Old Wisconsin. They're providing the snacks, and they are delicious. hey, there we are, Jeff. Right on camera here. Nick Petro alongside Jeff Eisenband. We are at the Hard Rock Cafe, Chicago for the ladies tournament 2015 Big Buck World Championship. We've got 8 ladies left. Impressions so far?
I mean, it's been impressive. You know, you have to look at Sara Erlandson and Melinda Van Hoosen, still really the favorites on paper, and they haven't given us any reason not to make them the favorites right now. But a couple people, Lindsay Garver coming off a big round, she's going right back at it in the reload bracket right now.
Absolutely. I don't know. We are going to show the reload bracket right here, and we are trying to get another interview with Jared for those back home. We're trying our best. He might have gone missing. I don't know. But here we go, looking now on the screen. These are the games in the reload bracket. The winners move on to face the losers of the Final Four in the winners bracket. And the losers go home. And that's just it. So right now we are going to focus on Lindsay Garver and Melissa Romanek on game number 4. And there you go. Lindsay opens up the early big lead against Melissa, 3,600 to 500, and that's nice. So there you see Melissa Romanek is on your left in with the orange gun. Lindsay Garver has that green gun. If you're just joining us in, Lindsay Garver from Texas, her best world finish is 4th. Last year, she finished 4th. She finished 6th in 2013. Melissa Romanek out of South St. Paul, Minnesota. The self-proclaimed astrophysicist finished 6th last year, so these are 2 heavyweights going at it.
From here on out, they're mostly all heavyweights. You know, this is now we are getting to the big time, and you can feel the sense in the room starting to get a little more stressful.
I know, yeah, the competitors are getting a little, they're loose, but you know, there's some competition going on around here, and I don't want to provide any false hope. Yeah, so here we go. There's a nice wide shot of the atmosphere here. So if you're joining us online and you want to become part of the action next year, follow Big Buck Hunter on Twitter, on Instagram, on Facebook, as I believe some Pond de Fleur just turned on here. I'm like, not kidding, this is a party. I can hardly hear my own thoughts.
There have been many surprises, whether it's music, whether it's actually in the competition. They continue to come, whether it's Jared, the surprises just keep on coming.
All right, so the Lion just killed Lindsay and Melissa. So Lindsay, the narrow 1,200-point lead. And there you go, Lindsay pumping up the crowd. I'm sorry, that's not Lindsay. That is Christina was pumping up the crowd. She's feeling that Pond de Fleur. So just an update, we're watching Melissa and Lindsay. Lindsay with the 1,200-point lead. Audra with the 200-point lead over Christina Eddy. Look how tight this match is. Every shot counts. $3, $3. Look at that. It doesn't get much closer in Big Buck Hunter in terms of score.
Yeah, I'm just shaking my head. I mean, I can't believe it. And the competition there's a reason that these people are still around and that they're still in deep into this. And now a very critical bonus.
All right, so critical bonus coming up, as Jeff just alluded to. There's the little cavemen running for their lives. The volcano is shooting down rocks at them. Melissa and Lindsay, please save those little cavemen. So as we talked about before, we're at the Hard Rock Cafe in Chicago, and I don't want to get people too excited here, but I see Stacy talking to Jared right now, bringing him over for an interview. I don't want, this might, if there is anyone under the age of 18 watching.
21.
Under the age of 21 watching, you might want to tune out before we get Jared on camera. I don't know if it's going to happen, but it looks like it's going to. anyways, in terms of the action, Lindsay Garver moves on. Audra Zentner moves on. So Christina Eddy and Melissa Romanek are headed home. And that leaves only 6 buck hunters left here. And while we take a break in the action, here we go. This is what you've been looking for. The messiah of Big Buck Hunter himself, Jared, is with Stacy.
You asked for it, guys. Jared is here. Jared, you were just referred to as the messiah of Big Buck Hunter. How do you feel about that?
Well, I am the messiah. You want to learn how to play, you come down to Clyde's Corner Bar in Beldenville and you learn how to fucking play.
Yeah? Is that how Sarah got so good?
What's that?
Is that how Sarah became such a good player?
If you want to know how to play Buck Hunter, you come to Clyde's Corner. That is a straight up line of coming down, and you get to this competition by playing at Clyde's Corner.
So of all the years you've been at the championship, what do you think of this year in Chicago at the Hard Rock Cafe?
It's awesome. Good atmosphere. Everyone's cool. My wife's going to win again because she's awesome, but no big deal.
No biggie. She's just crushing.
No, not a big deal. Tomorrow, when we actually play it out, we're going to do 1-2.
1-2. Who's 1 and who's 2?
I won't play against her, so she'll be 1, I'll be 2.
Well, you heard it here, folks. 1 and 2, Sara Erlandson and the messiah of Big Buck. They're going 1 and 2 tomorrow. I'm going to send you over with Nick and Jeff.
Well, we're going to win.
All right. That's happening. I'm going to send you over to the guys, get some more commentary out of you.
Thank you very much, Stacy. There you have it, people. There's Jared in the flesh, Nick Petro alongside Jeff Eisenband, Hard Rock Cafe. I don't think we can top Jared.
I looked like Jared this morning and then I shaved. That was I don't want to look like him.
Yeah. Of course, yeah. So right now, we have the final 4 in the winners bracket. There's Jared's wife, people. There's Sara Erlandson. That's Jared's wife. She is going up against Samantha Intrieri in the semifinals of the winners bracket here, please. Sara Erlandson with the blonde hair in the foreground. In the background, our other matchup going on, Julia Wilmot versus Melinda Van Humesen. We are going to watch Sara Erlandson and Samantha Intrieri, but I will keep you up to date on the Melinda Van Humesen Julia Wilmot match. Jeff, if Melinda and Sara win this matchup, they will meet in the finals of the winners bracket. However, they'll have to face the winner of the reload bracket for the Ultimate Championship.
Yeah, I mean, it's the Kevin Durant and LeBron James of Big Buck Hunter ladies competition at this point. And right now, is this Jared sitting next to me? Jared's just sitting around here.
Well, I don't know what you guys are talking about. Well, we got a little bit about Sara Erlandson coming up.
All right, so Jared, your wife is playing right now. Sara
My wife
Erlandson.
is playing right now. But she's about to destroy whoever plays. It's kind of like WWF. When you know who's coming in, who's going to win, it's my wife. Every time. She's Hulk Hogan of every time there's a match.
So if you had to compare your wife to one athlete in the sporting world, it would be Hulk Hogan.
Hey, oh! Hey, oh!
I don't know. I hope you're not married to someone that looks like Hulk Hogan.
Look at her. Look at her. Look at her.
There's Sara. There's
She's
Jared's
mad
wife on the right.
Shit. She's going to put that down. She's going to put the rock down, sir.
So did she
Oh, man, she just put the rock down on somebody like it's going on style. That was 5 fucking deer. Oh, I guess.
Yep.
That was 5. So we got about a 6,000 already. What do you got to talk about, Sara?
So listen, if things go according to plan right now, Sarah's going to go up against Melinda Van Humesen in the next match.
Melinda.
You know that's a good one.
Oh, Melinda. Melinda hasn't won a lot of times, has she?
Melinda.
I'm going to be the guy that says, if I was worried about Melinda, she would have won.
All right, there you have it. I mean, Jared's confident in his wife. She's got 22 bowls
look at
to 8.
15 to 5. It'd be like, do you have $1? Do you have $1, sir? I will give you a penny for your $1. I will give you a penny for your $1.
I will keep my $1, and you can keep your penny.
I will give you a penny for your $1 and what they're going on right now. Look at this. Look at this. It's looking at like a little child has never played this game before. We're watching it right now, straight front. And oh boy, look at, has she got one? She got 3. She got 3.
Look at her killing this fish bonus.
Is this what we got to look for the rest of our, this is the rest of our...
Jared, we're looking at the comments coming through right now. Everyone is a huge fan. What do you have to say to all the people watching right now on the Big Buck Hunter stream?
Sarah Boss is going to win.
So that's Sarah
Boss is going to win.
That's Sarah Boss with 2 money signs?
Her name is Sara Erlandson, but she changed it to Sarah Boss for Buck Hunter because she's a fucking boss.
She is. That she is. And there you go. There's your wife. She's moving on. There's the camera on her right now. You should get...
Yeah, look at her. Look at her. Just walking around. No big deal. She doesn't even care. She doesn't even care.
She cares.
There's other women. Where are the other women? They're terrified. They're terrified to even walk up on stage right now, even to play her. Look, what are we doing? We got nothing. We got that guy. That guy doesn't want to do anything.
That's true. I mean, and she's down there. I'm sure we'll get her for an interview at some point, too. Maybe you should join her with...
No, she doesn't do interviews. It's kind of like Hulk Hogan. You know, Hulk Hogan just rocked it all the time and didn't do an interview because it's Hulk Hogan. That's what Sarah Boss does all the time. We just listen to Sarah Boss, and that's how it goes.
Awesome. And thank you for your insight, Jared. We are going to go to commercial right now for a word from one of our sponsors.
In this shit?
Hell yeah.
Boy, howdy, it's hunting time. Woo-hoo! Yee-haw! There's more good hunting up ahead. Great shot. That's a new record. You cleaned them out. You really nailed that one. That's a big old buck. Bullseye. You're at the top of the leaderboard. You nailed it. Now that's what I call shooting.
All right. We are back. Here we go on camera right here. Right here.
We're on camera.
Nick Petro alongside Jeff Eisenband and Jared Erlandson here.
Tell me where I can go.
Go ahead. You're on the mic.
All right, so we also got someone. Audra Zenter is the one person. Clyde's Corner. If you ever want to come and play Buck Hunter, you come and play at Clyde's Corner in Beldenville, Wisconsin. That's where you learn. That's what you do. That's straight up. Straight up. No messing around. That's how you get good at Buck Hunter. So we got Audra. Audra ain't afraid. Audra ain't afraid. She learned and started at Clyde's.
So Audra learned at Clyde's, but now she lives in New York, correct?
But she came back to Clyde's to play.
Does she really?
Yes, she did really. You get 3 days at Clyde's to play. That's it. She came back for 3 days to play, otherwise we will kick you out of our situation.
So how do you get on the Clyde's Corner team? You guys have like...
You play. You got to be good. You got to be good, and you got to roll like a fucking baller.
And how many hours?
Audra rolled.
And
Audra rolled real dirty. She's from New York. She came back for 3 days to play at Clyde's Corner. Because you know why she came from Clyde's Corner? To play at Clyde's Corner. That's what we do. That's what we do. We play Buck Hunter.
How many hours per week do they put in at Clyde's Corner?
Fucking all of them. All of them. All of them. What are you talking about?
The Big Buck Hunter machine is just rolling the entire
like
time?
6? Then if I said 6, that would make it like we didn't play the rest of them. We play all the hours at Clyde's Corner. Beldenville, Wisconsin, that's where you want.
All right, you heard it. If you want to go to the mecca of Big Buck Hunter, go to Beldenville, Wisconsin and visit Clyde's
Audra
Corner.
playing right now? Is Audra playing?
Yes, Audra is about to play, so we
gotta
are
watch that. We gotta watch that.
We are going to watch Audra Zentner versus Samantha
Oh
and
man,
Triri.
I don't know what's gonna go on here.
You know, we were talking a little bit before, Jared. Should Clyde's Corner be where the Hall of Fame of Big Buck Hunter is put?
Clyde's Corner is the epic, the place to go. If you want to play buck hunter and you want to be anything about buck hunter, you come to Clyde's Corner. If you're from New York and you think you're good at buck hunter, you come to Clyde's Corner first. Clyde's Corner of Beldenville, Wisconsin.
Is that where you met Sara?
Well, I've been married to her for 15 years, so maybe if you want. Are you seriously asking? Jesus, buddy. We're watching Andra playing, and you're talking to me about where I met Sara? That's ridiculous. Let's just focus on the actual match. Oh, she got a good one back. Oh, she got that one. Oh.
So just so those back home right now, Audra finds herself in a 6,000 point hole.
Audra's all right because Samantha does not have what we call the Beldenville crush. So Audra does. Audra's gonna win because we have the Beldenville crush.
That is true. Samantha.
Clyde's Corner, Beldenville, Wisconsin.
Samantha hailing from Tampa.
Oh,
Florida.
there it is. There it is. That's the Beldenville crush. That's it. Right there. Oh shit, she got that one. Oh, but whatever.
So Samantha, increases her lead from Tampa, Florida. Samantha over Audra. So just so everyone at home knows what's going on, this is the semifinals of the reload bracket. Whoever wins this match is in the final 4 competitors. The 2 that lose are headed home. Right now we have Julia Wilmot over Lindsay Garver, and we have Samantha Intrieri over Audra Zentner. Of course, things are subject to change. As you see, Samantha does out.
Oh, shit. Shit, son! Oh, shit, son! That was a doe. Oh, man. That was a doe, and Audra choked it like a little white kid. No big deal. No big deal.
So Audra does gain
we
some
got
ground.
1 round left. But she's still, because I'm just saying, from Clyde's Corner, we're never out. We're never out. That's what we do. We fucking roll dirty. We roll dirty. Oh, maybe not this dirty today, but we still roll. We still roll.
That's the Beldenville crush right there, although she did just doe out.
We have lost our friend Audra in the competition, but Audra is still the best friend of Clyde's Corner Bar in Beldenville, Wisconsin. There's a bonus game, but it doesn't even matter anymore. She's playing it because she's a champ. She wears the shirt well. Look at her right now. She is she's a champ. She can walk away knowing she won.
All right, so right now we have Lindsay Garver actually moving on over Julia Wilmot. We have Samantha Intrieri over Audra Zentner. And while they finish up this match, we have an interview with Stacy. Stacy, take it away.
Hey guys, it's Stacy. I'm back here at the Big Buck World Championships with Jenny Booker all the way from Georgia. Jenny, you had a rough day today. How'd it go?
It was okay. It was nerve-wracking. It was crazy, but it was a lot of fun. I loved it. Yeah.
Describe what it's like as a first-timer coming into such a big tournament.
I don't know, overwhelming a little bit, but I did my best and I went pretty far, so that was pretty good. But I'll know what to practice for next year, so that's good.
Good. We're coming up on the final 4 here. Who do you think's gonna take it home?
I hope Melinda. Melinda, I'm so sorry.
Melinda's a tough one to beat. I think if she gets head-to-head with Sara, it's gonna be a rough one. What do you think?
Yeah, it's gonna be rough, but I really hope it is Melinda.
All right, here we go. We're gonna find out who it is coming up. We got the final 4.
Welcome back to the Big Buck World Championship out of Chicago, Illinois. We're at the Hard Rock Cafe. We're in the ladies tournament, 5th annual, playing for the grand prize of $5,000. We are down to our final 4 competitors. Right now, we have Samantha Intrieri going up against Lindsay Garver in the reload bracket final. They're gunning for a chance, basically, to play the loser of Sara Erlandson and Belinda Van Hoomuysen. So we got Lindsay Garver going up against Samantha Intrieri.
Yeah, but both these competitors really a lot of adversity to get to this point, but still showing up to overcome a lot to get back. And Jared wants to say something here.
All right, so guys, I've been in this business for a long time, and I know that Audra Zenther and Carly whatever the fuck her last name is, from New York, are good friends, but they want to play. They're going to play hard. So we're going to play real hard now. It's not going to be fun, but we're going to get it done. I would say if you're a betting man, 5-1 on Audra, but if you're not a betting man, no.
If I'm a betting man, I'm not betting on Audra because she's out.
Oh, well, she's playing right here.
No, that's a past score. As you see the scores here from some recent matches, Audra has actually lost. She's out of the tournament.
Wait, I don't know. You got a different scoreboard than I do. All right, well, we're going to recap, guys. We got another boss. He has a jacket on that looks like flannel, kinda. If you were here, you would hate him. No big deal.
All right,
but he's stopping everything.
So we are actually going to right now listen to a word from one of our sponsors, Moosehead Lager. You have any Moosehead today so far?
What's that?
Yeah, the sponsor of the competition. You've been having some Moosehead?
Oh no, we got sponsored way long ago.
Okay. All right.
By Old Milwaukee.
Well, I
Old
appreciate
Milwaukee
that.
My name is Andrew Oland, and I'm president of Moosehead Breweries here in St. John, New Brunswick. My great-great-great-grandmother, Susanna Oland, started Moosehead back in 1867, and here we are today, over 140 years later. Cheers. Cheers to a great journey.
Welcome back to the Hard Rock Cafe in Chicago, Illinois. We are here.
Check, brother, check.
All right, that's Jared. He's calling a check on us right now. He just wanted to check the mic.
Check, Roger, brick, 2.
What is that? Where?
Double brick 2. I can't understand you. This is awesome.
All right. And
that chick over there doesn't have underwear on. Check that out.
All right. So the big check for $5,000 doesn't have underwear on.
She seriously doesn't have underwear on, though. I saw it.
All right. We are going to a commercial break right now while they are announcing from some prize winners up on stage.
I'm with you right now
We're
that
going
she does
to
not have
break.
underwear on. You can see directly up her pants.
Do you love Big Buck Hunter? Of course you do. Outfit yourself, your family, and your hunting party with all new gear from the online Big Buck General Store. Browse the latest designs or create your own at bigbuckhd.com/store.
Welcome back to the Big Buck World Championship. We are live on Twitch TV, and you just heard a message from the general store. Go to bigbuckhd.com/store and make your own gear. Get your own gear. Get whatever you want, shirts, hats, whatever. You can be outfitted like Jared. Jeff, we've just had quite the wild ride for about the past 10 minutes. Jared got a little out there, though, so we had to kick him out of the booth for the time being.
He asked if he was taking my job. I said, no, you're not. He goes, well, I kind of want to just sit here and talk all the time.
No, Jared's awesome, and we appreciate him stopping by. The next matchup that we have coming by, you see a crowd pan right now. It's Lindsay Garver going against Samantha Intrieri in our reload bracket. There are only 4 hunters left, Jeff. 4 hunters left. Your first pick, Alexis Murphy, is gone. Who do you think is going to win now? I know I'm giving you a chance to kind of re-pick here.
Well, I mean, if I'm technically no one took Sara Erlandson, except for Jared, I guess. And I mean, if I'm betting, I mean, not only has she dominated Big Buck Hunter for the last 4 years, essentially, in the ladies division, but she's dominated the night. And right now, I just think, also, Jared is running around. He's been up with us. He's been everywhere. And you can see Sarah's unfazed, even by that. Her husband wreaking havoc around this venue. So I have to take Sara.
All right, there you heard it. You know what? I'll go against you. I will take Melinda. It looks like both of them have had really strong matches throughout. Melinda, Sara, they're beating their competition by thousands of points. They're not squeaking out victories. They're beating some of the best big buck hunters in the world by thousands. I'm so looking forward to this match in about 10 minutes.
I mean, I call them the LeBron and Kevin Durant of Big Buck Hunter, and that's what they've proven tonight, that everything that we saw on paper before, everything that we looked at for the last year, they showed back up and did the same thing tonight.
Absolutely. So you can see us live, Nick Petro alongside Jeffrey Eisenband.
Jared was here. He's gone now, but he was here.
Jared is gone, unfortunately, but we're bringing to you live on Twitch TV. Shout out to Twitch TV for hosting us. This is awesome. This event is awesome. It's so cool that the people here get to interact with each other, but getting to interact with the rest of the world is just an entirely different thing completely.
And we're wearing these nice Big Buck Hunter shirts here. As there's a shot of Jared with a vest.
And while we are taking a break, we are actually going to look back at the 2013 World Championship when Melinda beat Sara Erlandson in Chicago at the Chop Shop. So we have that video for you right here.
Welcome to the 2013 Big Buck World Championship. We have a total of 90 players here. They come from 36 states and we have one from Australia.
We got players that have been working all year, brutal qualification round. Now we're down to the best of the best. We're gonna find out who is the best Big Buck Hunter player in the world.
I love the game because it's interactive, it's social, it's fun, so I love the competitiveness of that.
It's the greatest event as far as gaming goes. I look forward to it all year.
You got the game, that's great, but the people, I mean, these are people that you're going to see online, you see their photographs on the interweb, but now they're here in person, and it's just, you already have a bond from all year long, and now you get to see them.
There's a community here.
This is probably one of the coolest things about this. We get a chance to meet the people that actually play our game.
The greatest thing about Buck Hunter is the camaraderie of the players. It's just fantastic.
My name is Melinda Van Humison, and I'm at the Big Buck Hunter World Championships, and I just took first place. It feels so good. I kept doing the forehead thing. I'm not sure why, but this is good luck. I just knew going into this that she was going to be big competition.
I was on, but I wasn't 100% on.
And there was actually quite a few other girls that surprised me who were really bringing it tonight, and it was just so intense.
I did all right, you know. I came in, I was a wild card to start, so I didn't have high expectations. I just wanted to hang.
I lost, got some whiskey, started to do better, and I don't think I was on my right level. At the Big Buck World Championships, and I won. Yeah,
2013, 15 grand. With $15,000, I'm bringing my gorgeous wife on vacation.
Big Buck Hunter 2013, came in second place, won $7,500. Can't wait to be here next year and win the big pot. Yeah, buddy.
Welcome back to the Hard Rock Cafe in Chicago, Illinois. We are here down to our final 4 competitors in the ladies tournament, 5th annual Big Buck World Championship. We have Lindsay Garver, straight out of Texas, taking on a fellow Southerner, Samantha Intrieri. We just got some news. Samantha is doing this competition and she is pregnant.
Unbelievable.
So Samantha is down to the final 4 with a living organism in her stomach.
But wouldn't you love for your mother to tell you one day that she won a competition with you in her belly?
Won $5,000. That's what they're playing for. $5,000. And Lindsay continues to build that lead against Samantha. And there you see Samantha rubbing her baby for good luck here. So it's pretty awesome here. They do have now, they've pumped through the sound system. They've pumped the actual audio of the game. So it gets the crowd much more involved. You can hear the reloads, you can hear the shots. It's really loud in here right now.
Yeah, the volume has been turned up, and honestly, I think the crowd was quieted down just because they're kind of captivated by what's going on right now.
All right, so right now, I will say, although they are playing for $5,000, there is some money being paid out. Even if you don't come in first, you still get $2,000 in second, $1,500 in third, and $1,000 in fourth. So don't feel too bad if you lose that round, Samantha. You're still going home with $1,000. Meanwhile, Lindsay is moving on, and she will face the loser of Sara Erlandson and Melinda Van Humesen. That's the match we'll have coming up next. And they will be playing to move on to the finals. We're moving down to our last couple of matches here, Jeff. You know, if you're enjoying tonight, please tune in at 2 p.m. Central tomorrow. Same exact link for the Big Buck Championship main event. Same location at the Hard Rock Cafe. This is going to be the top 64 players in the world, both men and ladies, some that you saw on screen tonight. And that's right, ladies and gentlemen, Jared will be competing tomorrow. That's right, Jared will be a competitor tomorrow. You'll get to see him actually playing the game himself.
And he'll probably make another appearance up here.
There you see Scott Van Humesen giving a pep talk to Melinda Van Humesen. She's getting ready for this competition against Sara. They've gone up against each other so many times the last couple of years. There you get a shot of our 2014 champion, Derek Skippy Tower. And we have Stacy. She has joined the booth with us. Stacy, what's it like just walking around the place right now?
Well, guys, after my chat with Jared, I went to check out the vibe downstairs, and it's getting really intense. It got really loud in here earlier. People were getting super jacked, and it started to kind of quiet down. It's getting really serious. People are really paying attention because they know how intense this next match is.
But is it loud? Like people are yelling stuff, or are they kind of quiet just watching this, captivated by what's going on?
Yeah, no, it's definitely the latter. Everyone is starting to be really, really captivated and figuring out like people's strategy is how they're feeling, and you can see the intensity on everybody's face just kind of like zeroing in on this final match. It's getting intense.
Yeah, well, you got a good shot of Scott Van Humesen giving his wife a pep talk for this upcoming match between her and Sara Erlandson. You know what, Jeff?
Well, if we're betting, this won't be the only time we see them play each other tonight.
Probably not. So even if one of them loses here, they go back in the reload bracket and still have a chance to get back to the championship. They would have to beat the person in the winner's bracket twice, but there's still a chance that this might not be the last time we see them play each other tonight. But of course, Lindsey Garver is going to have something to say about that.
To be clear, I called Lindsey Garver from the get-go. Just want to make sure everybody's very aware
Your
of
prediction,
that.
Stacey, your prediction is looking pretty good right now.
I love
I'm
Lindsey.
not gonna lie.
She's great. She's awesome. Last year we had a blast, and I'm glad to see her doing so well this year.
Who did you say? Who did you predict?
I'm not. I believe I said Audra Sentner.
You did.
And that was Jared's favorite. That was Jared's favorite. I'm glad I could get on board with him and the Clyde's Corner. That Beldenville spirit right there. But while we're taking a break here in the action, waiting for Sara and Melinda to take the stage, we are going to have a word from one of our sponsors. I believe it is Old Wisconsin. All right, if you want to look like Jared, you better get some Old Wisconsin, because those dudes in that commercial were fit.
Yeah, I feel like watching these commercials, we're just going to end up buff by the end of the night.
I know, it's incredible. We're going to have, after this, we're going to have a Moosehead Lager. We're going to have some snacks from Old Wisconsin, and we might as well give a mic to Jared really quickly here so he can give a few words to you guys.
Is this over, everybody? All right, so we're going down to it, and we're looking at, hey, maybe some game that they don't want to know. But really what's going down is that Sara Erlandson is going to take down the World Championship for the 4th time in a row. Not a big deal. Everybody else looks negative.
All right, and Jared, we're going to watch a promo video of your wife right now. Sara Erlandson promo video coming up.
You can watch a promo of as much as you want, but she'll still crush you in the face.
Hi, I'm Sara Erlandson, 2011, 12, and 14 Ladies Tourney Champion. I grew up in Beldenville, Wisconsin. I was actually an only child. I had no brothers and sisters, so I was spoiled. My husband and I were high school sweethearts. Together we own Clyde's Corner Bar in Beldenville, Wisconsin. Having Big Buck Hunter in Clyde's Corner makes everything so much more lively. People love coming to watch us shoot and have drinks and hang out. All bartenders have a few good bar tricks they like to show off. I got hooked on tournament play as soon as my operator introduced us to the online community. The first Big Buck Championship I attended was in 2010 in Chicago. When I won my first ladies tourney in 2011, it was such an elevating experience because I was the first ever ladies tourney champion. It felt amazing to win the championship. I set the pace for the ladies tourneys. The second time I won the ladies tourney championship was in New York, and I became the first person ever to win at Big Buck HD and Big Buck Safari. But when I had 2 tournaments under my belt, it was surreal. It was like, wow, can I lose ever? Should I keep going? Should I stop? Well, I lost my title in 2013, and I was feeling really defeated, but it just lit a fire under me to train harder and come back in 2014 and take back the title.
Make some noise for our world champion, Sara Erlandson!
The live streaming on Twitch TV and the sponsorships that Big Buck are able to get bring it to a whole new level. Playing Big Buck, it's more than just the money. I've gained a ton of new friends and a ton of public attention. When my husband and I practice together, he actually beats me most of the time. So I think that's why I'm getting better. In preparation for the 2015 ladies tournament, I am playing as much as I can. I try to play at least 3 hours a day, if not more. When we're just hanging out, we're all friends. But when it comes time to compete, I want to kick their ass. I can't wait to see all of you in Chicago for the 2015 World Championships. It's going to be one hell of a party.
There you saw it. There's a profile on a 3-time champion, Sara Erlandson. You saw her there first in her bar, Clyde's Corner. Nick Petro alongside Jeff Eisenbahn and Stacy Newsbach. Live from the Hard Rock Cafe in Chicago. We're down to our final 3 in the ladies tournament, going for $5,000.
This is intense. These are the 3 of the biggest competitors I've seen in the last 2 years being here. And if you ask anybody here, I think these are 3 of the names you are going to know if you are in this big, like even if you walk in, you've never been here before, you know Lindsay, you know Sarah, and you know Melinda. They're crushing. They're absolutely dominating this team.
It's the 1, 2, and 4 seed left. My pick, Alyssa Murphy, is the only top 4 seed not left.
You went New York and it bit you in the butt.
And there's no New Yorkers left.
And right now we're going to live look at some Flip Cup going on. See, you have to get out here if you've never been here before. You got to get to a Big Buck World Championship. There's Flip Cup going on stage. I mean, the game is just such a small part of it. I mean, that's what it centers around, but everything going on is incredible. You got sponsor booths, food, drink. It's all going down.
Yeah, I mean, just wait. After your first year, trying to explain this to people is going to be an adventure. Last year, I tried to explain to people what it was like in Minnesota, and it's not something that you can really grasp until you get here and you're a part of this community. The Big Buck team and the Big Buck community, people come from all over the country, and they know each other because of Big Buck. They have just like created this Big Buck family, and it's awesome. It's just a huge party when everybody gets out here.
I mean, it brings people together, I guess I'd say. The fact that so many people are here in Chicago right now, this is not a Chicago-only event. I mean, right now, in the final, take your pick, we have Wisconsin, Washington, and Texas. 3 people
Not to mention our Canadians that came in and our Australians that came in. We had our first female Australian qualifier this year, which is pretty impressive.
Who did well.
Yeah,
who didn't
she
just
really
come,
well.
didn't
No.
roll over, just came.
No, she was in her Elite 8, yeah? Yeah, she crushed it.
So actually, the first time the ladies tournament was held was in 2011 when we were at the Cubby Bear across from Wrigley Field here in Chicago. Sarah Spain was the host, and Sara Erlandson won. So, while we finish up this break, I'd love to show the audience some tape of the first time Sarah won the tournament. That's in 2011. So the 2011 ladies tournament, I'd love to roll some tape on that and kind of show everyone what it was like. There were only 16 competitors at that time. Sarah took home the crown, and she's been killing it ever since.
We were at a bar and he told me that I could not beat him in the game because I'm a girl. And so I took him up on the challenge and I beat him.
I've shot an AK-47, an AR-15.
Well, I grew up, we had a 22 range in our basement.
It's your adrenaline rush for like former athletes, you know, when you need to feel that like competitive stuff.
It's so nice to just be able to have a dialogue in buck hunter language that everybody understands.
Knowing that you're going to play against a bunch of girls, not to say that they're not going to be as good, but you know, you're just kind of like, well, they're girls just like me, so I'm going to give this a shot.
There's no line for the sexes here. The women are just as good as the men and sometimes come at it with more of a killer instinct.
So how did you get to the point where you would win?
Practice every day. We bought a bar, so we had to put the game in our bar, of course, because it's awesome. And we just started playing every day. Got to be really good. Next year, I will be in the main tournament. I think I could have the guys in there right now. It's a sweet trophy. Yeah, I like that trophy. You know, I really like the giant check, though.
Welcome back to the Hard Rock Cafe. We're in Chicago here. 5th annual ladies tournament, Big Buck World Championship. We're waiting on the next match. It's going to be Sara Erlandson and Melinda Van Humison. There's a little bit of a break in the action here in order for them to play some flip cup with each other and
why not?
Just have a little bit of fun. You know, they've got to party as well as compete.
And just during the break, Jared Erlandson told me I'm the weak link of the group. And this is all I want to say is that I admire this man and that we have a true American hero that has shown up today in Jared Erlandson, who, I mean, he's got Sara crushing it up there. He's crushed it on here. So I tip my hat, and he's wearing a hat. I'm not. I tip my hat to Jared Erlandson.
He showed us all up, and that's just the way it goes. But, you know, throughout the day tomorrow as well, we will have people coming to the table to hang out with us. Trust me, they'll be just as entertaining as Jared Erlandson. You guys will be fans of several of the competitors here by the end of the day tomorrow. Again, log in, same website, 2 p.m. tomorrow, 2 p.m. Central Time is the main event. And that's where, you know, they're competing for $15,000 tomorrow for Big Buck World Championship.
Listen, if I could get $15,000 for playing a video game, I might actually just, you know, jump up there right now. I'm going to take on Melinda. I'm going to take on Sara, you know, look out. Throw some bows.
I mean, look
That's
at
awesome.
Sara could potentially win $5,000 tonight and $15,000 tomorrow.
That's insane. That's awesome.
If either her or Jared win tomorrow, that's $20,000 total for them both. If they, of course, both have to execute. There's 2 ladies standing in their way tonight. Melinda and Lindsay waiting to take down the reigning champion, Sara Erlandson. We will have the matches coming up soon, so stay tuned.
A lot of time. I don't know if anyone's being iced right now, but a lot of time. A lot of time to think about this match, possibly overthink it.
Just, you know, growing the anticipation, getting a little anxious. Sara doesn't even look a little bit nervous, though. She's got a smile on her face. She's laughing, hanging out with the Flip Cup team up there with Sarah Spain. They look like they're having a great time. Sara Erlandson does not look nervous at all.
Sarah Spain has been in the zone all night, I must say.
Yeah,
I mean, she's really brought the power on that stage the entire night, her and Dave Snipes.
So, is that Jared down there right now? Sure is. On the screen, he just high-fived his wife. There's Jared and Sara. For everyone that's been yearning to see him again. There's Melinda and her wife, Scott. Carly Sueda next to them. They're doing a little bit of a flip cup competition right now. One of our hosts, Dave Snipes, in the camo jacket.
To be clear, that is a camo tux.
A camo tuxedo.
Wait, they're doing flip cup before they
Yeah, man,
go
you
against each
gotta
other?
loosen up. Get rid of the nerves.
I guess.
Shake it off or something.
A different form of competition.
That's why this, you know, you look at other sports, I don't see them getting a little buzz before it. Well, you never know. But
Ron Artest here with the Hennessy in the locker room back in the day.
literally just going to reference that. Ron Artest, a.k.a. Meta World Peace, a.k.a. Panda's friend, had a little something at halftime some games when he played for the Bulls there.
It was a different era.
Hey, we're back in
Chicago. It was the post-Jordan Bulls.
And we're back in Chicago, the land of Michael Jordan. We've got the Jordan of Big Buck Hunter, Sara Erlandson, coming up pretty soon here in a couple of minutes. Her match against Melinda Van Humesen right after this Flip Cup tournament. They will be coming up, so just stay tuned for that. They were having a problem with one of the machines. They're getting it back up and running. We're not just stalling here.
No, I mean, this is what we need. They need to play Flip Cup first. They can't play before a Flip Cup game, apparently.
Well, no, but it's comforting, too, to know that we have the game wardens here. Our game wardens have the utmost knowledge on these games. They know when something is working and when it needs to be fixed, and it's nice to have them up there kind of running the show and making sure everything is in tip-top shape. These ladies have a true competition up there. It's good stuff.
And if you have any thoughts about the live stream too, we'd love to hear from you on social media. Follow Big Buck Hunter on Facebook, on Twitter, on Instagram. Use the hashtag BigBuckWC. Spread the word that this is going to be going down at 2 p.m. Central Time tomorrow, as well as tonight. Jared's having a little bit of trouble flipping his cup right now. That's not Jared. That looks a lot like Jared.
No, that was not. And
it sure does, but there are, believe it or not, 2 men with large beards and blue vests in this room tonight. There are 2.
I think it's Halloween and someone dressed like Jared.
It's hot.
Someone asked in the chat here, did Jared change vests? No, that's not Jared. and Jared is kind of wearing a Back to the Future vest.
I know, they're literally wearing the same outfit.
I
think they're both wearing old Wisconsin shirts too.
And there's Carly Sueda still in her Dallas Cowboys shirt.
I know that upsets you.
It upsets me.
Listen, I mean, I know I'm going with Lindsay tonight, but if I have to concede to some Wisconsin alum, I'm a Badger alum, so if I have to go with the Jared Sara team, I might have to go that route. I'm okay with that too. They're all around. They're great competitors. I don't know if I can really pick one. I feel like I have to stay true to my original pick and root for Lindsay, but I don't think you can really be upset with any win tonight.
It's the underdog. You have no one from Texas has ever won the ladies competition before, right?
But I feel like Texas, they know how to use a gun.
So there you saw a good shot of Sara there. While we are waiting for this match to go ahead, we're going to go and show you another message from one of our sponsors. Stay tuned, though, after this message from our sponsors. We will have a matchup between Sara Erlandson and Melinda Van Humesen coming up next.
Boy, howdy, it's hunting time. Woo-hoo! Yee-haw! There's more good hunting up ahead. Great shot! That's a new record. You cleaned them out. You really nailed that one. That's a big old buck. Bullseye! You're at the top of the leaderboard. You nailed it. Now that's what I call shooting.
All right, there you saw a message from Flashman Studios. That's a Big Buck Hunter game. If you want to be Big Buck Hunter all the time, all the Big Buck time, download our Facebook game there from Flashman Studios. They did a great job. Like I said earlier, it's the next Farmville. Calling it right now.
Oh, man. All right, Nick's calling it. Well, I want to hear what everybody has to say as far as who's going to win, you guys. If you're here on this chat on Twitch, let's hear what you guys think. I mean, I've gone with Lindsay. I feel like of the top 3, you guys got to pick your horses, and let's see what everybody else has to think.
All right, we'll make a bet here.
Yeah.
We'll make a bet. So you have
Lindsay.
You have Lindsay.
I said
Sara.
I don't know if I'm taking.
I'm taking Melinda. I think she breaks through. She doesn't let Sara repeat here.
All right.
I don't know what the bet's going to be, but that's our pick.
I feel like it has to do something.
Okay, welcome back to the Hard Rock Cafe in Chicago. We are back. We were experiencing some technical difficulties at this 5th annual ladies tournament. The internet went out at the Hard Rock Cafe basically, and they had to shut the games down, the live stream down, but we're back.
We're back.
Too much fire. Too much fire, Nick.
There was too much too much entertainment going on, too much shooting. People were on too much of a roll, and the internet just couldn't handle it. I think Jared might have blew out the fuses.
There was a lot of energy. We'll say that. The electricity, I guess you could say, was sucked into the players, and right now it's funny because this happened in anticipation of really the premier matchup of the whole evening.
I know.
Just building
And it's
the
unfortunate.
anticipation.
You know what? For those on the live stream, it's unfortunate that they had to wait this long, but it only builds the suspense. It builds the pressure for Melinda Van Humesen and Sara Erlandson, the 1 and 2 seeds. You would expect to see them at this juncture. You wouldn't expect anything else, and I know the people here have been anxiously awaiting that match to go on.
Like, what are you thinking right now if you're Melinda?
I mean, if you're thinking about Melinda, you can't think about the past years. You can't think about when you lost to her in the finals. You think back to the time you beat her, what you did to beat her, and now you think just about the present. All good thoughts.
Well, we saw Melinda getting a pep talk from her husband. I mean, she's taking this. If anyone doesn't think people take this seriously, I think that pep talk, we could see how seriously Melinda Van Humesen takes it. There's Jared giving some people high fives down there. There's $5,000 on the line. That's what it comes down to at the end of the night.
Which is amazing, but I have to think that with this group of people that are this dedicated, like, yeah, that's a huge cash prize and people are jacked about it. There's something more to it. It's like, there's like a pride in like having those jugs, man. Like, I'm just saying, there's way more than the cash that comes along with
she
that
wants
win.
to trash talk Sara Erlandson for the next year.
If Melinda Van Humesen could win this tournament and take none of the money home, or get second and take $5,000 home, I guarantee you she would take that first place prize.
Yeah, absolutely. 100%.
That's interesting. That's a good point.
That's the kind of person she is. There you go. There's the DJ playing. They're laying down the tracks there. You see the logo for the Big Buck World Championship.
DJ Intel, guys. He's getting down tonight. It's awesome vibe here at the Hard Rock in Chicago. People are dancing. They're getting ready.
There's no real dead time here. Even if the competition isn't actually going on, you see people still mingling out there.
You see, I mean, you got, it's like, it's just still so loud even if the games aren't going on. People are talking, people are dancing. The music is playing, the beer is flowing, the Moosehead Lager is flowing, people are eating that old Wisconsin. And right now, though, things are just ready for, people are ready for this final matchup in the winner's bracket.
If it was me at home waiting for this game to happen, I would probably go to bigbuck.com/store and start designing some swag.
That's right, bigbuckhd.com/store. Design some swag, get it ordered right to you. It's awesome. There's a lot of people here wearing swag that they ordered from that store.
I'm particularly fond of my pink swag. You can have lady swag, you can have man swag, you can have unisex swag. All the Big Buck swag.
I have some like zombie on me. I don't know, what is that?
Well, you know, Big Buck Hunter did add an add-on from last year. They debuted it where they added in all Big Buck Hunter games, you can play a Duck Dynasty mode, you can play a zombie mode. It's basically like The Walking Dead. It's crazy. If you haven't played it yet, get to your nearest Big Buck Hunter machine and play the zombie mode in Caves of Zombies.
We have a few zombies walking around here tonight too. People are decked out. Like when I try to explain the vibe, I mean, we even have people in costume, dressed as the zombies. We have people just full camo as if they're going out in the woods hunting. I feel like for some of our competitors, this is even more of an intense environment than an actual buck hunt, because this is building.
There's a greater crowd than you usually get hunting. You don't usually have people watching you if you hunt, but you have people watching your every move when you play this arcade game.
And there we are watching Jared.
All right, and here we are, Nick Petro alongside Jeffrey Eisenband, Stacy Newsbach, and the moment we've all been waiting for, Melinda and Sara are finally up on stage, and they're about to finally play this match. We've been waiting so long for this. Yes, that's Sara Erlandson, Melinda Van Humison. That's been our finals matchup the last 3 years at the ladies tournament. Sara's won 2 of those, Melinda's won 1. Of course, whoever loses this isn't out. They go to the reload bracket, but it's a huge advantage moving into the championship.
You can see the mutual respect between the two right now. Not only, they have been waiting for this official matchup. They've known it's been coming for a year, and they also know that two matches from now, they might face off again. And again after that.
And I know it doesn't seem like this to those watching at home, but this is a game of strategy. You absolutely play off how your other opponent plays. You know where those they know where the bucks are coming from. They know what side of the screen they're coming from and shoot them so quickly. Of course, right on cue, the first round is $3 to $3. Sara with a little bit of advantage since she got that rhino in the back.
Yeah, all bets are off now. I mean, whatever's gone on, they've played their matches earlier tonight. They've each played, 4 times? Doesn't matter. This is the big deal.
Absolutely. So right now, they have the actual sound from the game coming, and Melinda does out, opening the door for Sara. Sara could take a serious advantage right here.
Wow. That's a big one. Sara.
It's a shame. It's a shame that this is now going to be, it's going to be really tough for Melinda to come back.
Well, that's my pick, Melinda. She's going to have string together 3 good sights and a bonus round. You see the squad in back cheering. You see Carly Sueda in back in the Dallas Cowboys shirt. Just getting hyped right now. Absolutely hyped. Can Melinda gain some ground here?
She's coming back. Melinda's coming back with a vengeance.
There she goes. That's 4 bighorn sheep for Melinda there. She gains about 1,400 points. She's not out of it.
No, she chips away, and Sara also hit 3 critters that round. So, I mean, 9 animals were struck in that round.
I know we concentrate on the bucks, but you're absolutely right. The critters are worth a lot of points, and you can see almost everyone is shot that comes on screen because they know any extra points could mean the advantage. There you see a couple of monkeys being shot right now. Oh, there they let one pass, but Melinda needs this last one. Oh, and Sara takes it 4-2 and just showing her domination.
I mean, we're watching a star right now. You know, take it in, folks. This is not something you get to see every day. A one-time thing, really.
We are watching the 2 biggest names in Big Buck ladies history go at it. This is a treat. It only happens once a year. They don't live near each other. They don't practice against each other. They only see each other at this event. Can Melinda get 4-2 here? And Sara evens it at 3-3. And she also takes the dangerous trophy. The dangerous trophy taken out so quickly there.
I'm speechless watching that.
I mean, now it's safe to say that Sara is moving on to the finals. What that means for Melinda, it's not all bad news. She's going to be going back to the reload bracket. She's going to be playing Lindsay Garver. The winner of the Lindsay Garver-Melinda Van Humison match will play Sara Erlandson in the finals.
There's no one in this competition that can do what Sara Erlandson just did.
And there you go, a hug, the mutual respect between both of them. They might be seeing each other, but not if Lindsay Garver has something to say about it.
You talk about showing up in your moment. I mean, that's the one player that Sara Erlandson has to worry about, and she wins by 7,000.
I mean, it's insane. They're talking about it up on stage. Dave and Sarah Spain, Dave Snipes and Sarah Spain killing it on stage. Telling everyone that that we'll expect that matchup again, whether it's not this year, certainly next year.
Jared might have had a point.
About?
His wife. He might be right.
He called it from the beginning. I will give it to him.
As a good husband should.
There you see a good shot of Sara being congratulated on the floor. Everyone's in awe. I mean, seriously, this is the 5th year of this tournament, and no one can touch her. It's incredible.
She's in a different pasture than everyone else. That's what I'll say.
I like that. They get after it on Clyde's corner there. I mean, they must play, I heard they play 30 to 40 hours a week. So, they're putting in their hours. If you have that much time to dedicate to the game, you're going to be pretty good.
There's that 10,000 hours theory, that once you've hit 10,000 hours, you're an expert in whatever your craft is. I have a feeling that Sara Erlandson has probably played 10,000 hours worth of Big Buck.
I have a feeling that Melinda has too. She actually, her and Scott have a machine at home and they practice in their downtime. So
fair.
Of course, Sara has one in her bar.
In her office. What do you think? It's when people aren't in the bar, she probably just picks it up and just goes after it.
All right, and while we are waiting for this Lindsay Garver-Melinda Van Humison matchup, we are going to get a word from our sponsor, Moosehead Lager. They pumped up the prize pool to $75,000 total dollars this year, and they are providing all the beer here. They are awesome. Let's hear from Moosehead Lager.
My name is Andrew Oland, and I'm president of Moosehead Breweries. We're in St. John, New Brunswick. My great-great-great-grandmother, Susanna Oland, started Moosehead back in 1867, and here we are today, over 140 years later. Cheers. Cheers to a great journey.
And welcome back to the Hard Rock Chicago. Again, we have just 3 competitors left, and moving now on to the reload bracket is Melinda Van Humison. She'll take on Lindsay Garver. Stacy, that was your pick. Lindsay Garver still sticking around.
Yeah, man, Lindsay's coming back. I think last year she and Matt, her now husband, then fiance, they came in costume last year. And so I think that was a little, lighthearted. They had a blast. And this year, they look like they're here to do business. So I think I've got faith in Lindsay in this round.
She's finished 6th and 4th before. This will be her best finish. The final the last 3 years has been the same. Van Humison against Erlandson. Garver has that chance to break it up against Van Humison.
I think she's going to shake it up. Let's find out. I don't know.
All right, so as our game wardens are getting set to go, we're bringing up Lindsay Garver from Katy, Texas. She reps her home bar of the Manor in Richmond, Texas. The event consultant, Lindsay Garver, wife to 2-time runner-up the last 2 years of Matt Garver, who's runner-up in that last 2 years. He'll be looking to finish high on the main event. So I know it's confusing for those at home, since we did have some technical difficulties. Basically, at this juncture, Sara Erlandson has made the finals. Now these two, Lindsay Garver and Melinda Van Humison, who we're about to see next, are playing for a chance to play Sara Erlandson in the finals.
Yeah, and you can almost say Lindsay Garver gets a bit of an advantage. She just watched Melissa Van Humison lose to Sara Erlandson. Obviously, physically, maybe not the biggest toll on a player, but mentally, Melissa Van Humison just had to go through facing off against her arch rival, and now she's got to come down a notch, beat Lindsay Garver to get back against Erlandson.
I know, and it kind of makes me favor Lindsay in this matchup. It just, the psychological edge might go to her right now. Lindsay's been on a winning streak since she went in the reload bracket. However, Melinda just lost a match. Let's see how she can rebound here.
We're just kind of, I guess, waiting for Van Humison here as she treks on over.
I love Melinda's outfit. She does it year after year. She kind of has her Nike shoes on. They're both, as you can see on the screen right now, they're orange and they're green to represent the two gun colors in Big Buck Hunter. Very creative. I love the outfit.
Is that a Nike ID shoe? You know, I'll take the orange and green for Big Buck Hunter.
I hope so, and I hope they start selling it in stores immediately, effective immediately. All right, so you see Melinda and Lindsay embracing before the big match coming up here. And on that game too, you see right there, there's the Duck Dynasty add-on. If you're interested in shooting ducks, go to your closest Big Buck Hunter machine and you can play some Duck Dynasty version of Big Buck Hunter. It's pretty awesome. Same with the zombies. Jeff was repping the zombie shirt earlier, still is. I know he loves it. But yeah.
You got a pun on your shirt.
Yep, my shirt says $0 given. That is bucks with a B, not to be mistaken with that naughty word. But yeah, I got a pun and then.
I've got a good buck, yeah.
Oh, so another pun.
Probably the same word that was on your shirt.
Yes.
I love buck puns.
Another naughty word pun. And look at Melinda and Lindsay raising their arms before the match. Usually that's for after the match. Someone needs to remind them of that. Anyways, we're up and running. The number 2 seed Melinda versus the number 4 seed Lindsay. What's going through your head right now if you're one of them? One of them gets a chance to move on to the finals. One of them goes home. Of course, they still get some good prize money. And I believe, what is it? They're still getting $1,500 for third. But you want that chance for $5,000.
Of course. Of course. And I think Van Humison mentally has to be a little drained, but her skill could still take her above Garver.
And this is like the Super Bowl from a couple years ago, you know, when the Ravens and the 49ers, the lights went out and they had to recollect themselves. The 49ers are still bitter to this day that they think the Ravens had something to do with it. That's like this, you know, the internet goes out here, the competitors have to reset themselves, and they can't let them screw it up.
By the way, Melinda Van Humison is she's in a fine mental state right now.
I think we might have underestimated how she's feeling here. That's Melinda there goes up in the beginning. And so we're moving on to the second sight right here. Melinda with the early lead over Lindsay. Let's see if Lindsay can take it back. You see the critters in the sky being shot. And Melinda does out. This is a chance for Lindsay here, Jeff.
I'm right here.
She doesn't get as much of an advantage as Lindsay hoped for, but a costly mistake for Melinda, who really could have just opened things up right away, you know, in the first 2 sights.
Absolutely, absolutely. And so you see it up and running. The scoreboard here, Melinda has about a 1,600 or point lead. All right, let's see Melinda continuing to take a big lead, and we are back in action here. Melinda does out again. Lindsay can't take much of an advantage, and people on the live stream chat, I know you're yearning for Jared. Jared is coming up in an interview soon with Stacy after this match between Melinda and Lindsay. After this match between Melinda and Lindsay, we will have an interview between Stacy and Jared. It is confirmed. Just stay tuned for it. All right, Melinda and Lindsay there. The Bucks take notice of the guns. Lindsay needs a huge sight right here to catch Melinda. Melinda currently up by about 3,200 points. And Melinda takes down the Lion too. That's going to be some major points for her. Let's see what the final is after that. And she builds about 500 on her lead there.
Yeah, Melinda breaking away right now, really with 1 sight left. Lindsay is going to have a Hall of Fame-ish performance to get back in this.
She has it in her. She has it in her. She needs a clean out right now. Ooh, she had 2 out of 3. There's 3 out of 4. She takes the dangerous animal, but it ends 3-3, and that might do it for Lindsay Garver. She's still gonna take home $1,500. However, she will not have the chance. And how about this, Jeff? For a 4th straight year, we're going to have a finals between Sara Erlandson and Melinda Van Humesen.
Like 80s Lakers Celtics.
Yes, you could put it that way. You could put it that way. You know, we got Larry Bird on one end, we got Magic Johnson on the other. You can't go wrong with either.
But when you really look at it, Sara Erlandson has me as Melinda Van Humesen just putting on a show to finish this.
Yeah, I mean, she's getting prepped for her big matchup now. So just so everyone knows, when this finals matchup does come about with Sara versus Melinda, it gets bigger. We've only been doing 1 round. Now it's going to be 3 rounds. So that's basically, that's 3 treks, 15 sites, 3 bonus rounds. Sarah's gonna have to finish Melinda off like that. And if Melinda wins, she'll have to win 2 out of 2 against Sara, basically, because Sara doesn't have a loss yet. And now we do have an interview for you before this finals matchup between Sara and Jared. Here you go.
Here we go. Awesome.
Ladies and gentlemen of the Twitch world, Jared is back. Jared is here. He is back. That was an intense round with Melinda and Sara. How'd it go?
That was an intense round with Sara. But with Sara, she's going to win either way. So we're just really looking for the end game.
Were you nervous at all when Melinda was up there?
What's that?
Were you nervous at all when Melinda was
No, because what we do at Clyde's Corner in Beldenville, Wisconsin, is we just train winners. That if you want to learn how to play this game, you come to Clyde's Corner.
I got it. So I got to come to Clyde's Corner. So we got Melinda and Lindsay going right now.
Melinda,
who do you think's gonna pull it out?
Melinda looks like this.
I don't know what that means.
That looks like a little sister trying to run away, but she's gonna lose.
Oh, there's some trash talking happening here on Melinda Van Humesen. All right, so Melinda and Lindsay, who do you want to see go up against Sara in this last?
It's already done, Melinda.
That's it.
Melinda, do you say with a B?
Melinda.
B?
No, with an M.
With an M.
Yeah.
There's an M in there.
Yeah.
But like an M.
Melinda.
Yeah, whatever. It doesn't matter.
Cause Sarah's gonna win, man. According to Jared, Sarah's taking it home again. All right.
What we do is
it's coming up.
timers.
It's coming up.
Timer.
Do you have room for that many trophies at home?
No, you start your arm with 4 fingers. You just do it 4 times. That's how.
We got a 4-timer champion coming up, according to Jared.
Sara.
The world according to Jared.
4-timer.
All right, you guys, it's time to see who our Big Buck World Championship of the Ladies Tournament is going to be. Thank you to Moosehead and to Old Wisconsin for coming on out. Let's get down to the floor and see what's going to happen.
All right, thank you very much, Stacy and Jared. That was kind of meta right there. We saw Jared on the big screen here in the stadium at the same time being interviewed by Stacy. That was ridiculous.
Kind of doing the Richard Sherman from the Super Bowl, putting up the 4. Oh, you put the 2-4.
That's a bad omen.
That's a bad omen.
So basically what Jared's referring to is he thinks that Sara's going to become a 4-time champion tonight. I don't know. Sarah's obviously got the advantage because she only has to win once in the finals while Melinda has to win twice. But Melinda, you know, after that last performance looks pretty solid right now.
Yeah, you know, it'll be fun going into this. It's just my pick was Sara Erlandson, and Sara Erlandson has not given me any reason to believe that she can't continue her perfection of the night. Just win for a 4th time in 5 years.
It has largely been perfection. You are correct. There's a great view of Sara on your screen right now, the wife of Jared, the wife of the Messiah of Big Buck Hunter.
Look how relaxed she looks.
And there she's, I'm just guessing. I don't know, with the Wisconsin shirt. She's surrounded by Wisconsinites Of course, Sara out of Beldenville, Wisconsin. Melinda repping Vancouver, Washington. So Melinda coming from the West Coast out to Chicago. She comes every year and brings it. It's Midwest versus West Coast. Who you got? It's like the great rap battles of the West and the East back in the day.
I'm loving your comments right now. Jared, take my energy, my Lord Jared. He's made a name for himself tonight.
Jared is becoming a worldwide sensation.
Daddy Jared.
Wouldn't be surprised to see a couple of memes in the morning. Reddit, those who use Reddit, get on it, post something about this tournament. Again, on social media, follow Big Buck Hunter on Facebook, on Twitter, on Instagram. Use the hashtag BigBuckWC. Talk about Jared, talk about the competitors, and talk about how you want to be here next year, because it's awesome.
Headcat said, thank you, based Jared. I want to give a shout out to the little B reference.
Great little
Jared.
B reference. I don't know. It would be scary if Lil B were to curse one of these ladies, they would surely be finished, as he did the Rockets in the NBA Western Conference Finals. And here we go, the moment we've all been waiting for all night. It could only come down one way. Sara Erlandson versus Melinda Van Humesen. What did we even expect? We shouldn't have even guessed anything else.
No, we shouldn't, but Sara comes in with that upper hand, having the first win between these two.
And I want to point out, this tournament's been going on for 3.5 hours, and no one has left. No one has left. Even all the competitors that are competing tomorrow, well, trust me, they're going to go party after this, but no one has left the venue. They want to see who wins this matchup, and Sara looks dominant early.
It's unbelievable.
I've never seen someone just run through the competition like this. Honestly, from what we're seeing tonight, you think Sara has a chance to take the whole thing tomorrow too?
Of course.
That was a big breath from Melinda there, just kind of recentering herself, getting back in the game. Here she goes.
All right, so as I explained earlier, the championship match is a bit different. Instead of playing one trek, they're playing 3 treks. They're playing 3, and at the final, whoever has the biggest score, well, if Melinda does, then they're playing another whole round. If Sara does, she is the Big Buck World Championship of the ladies tournament for a 4th time. Melinda, meanwhile, is trying to get her 2nd championship and bring home, obviously, 5,000 big ones.
But we talked about it, really bring home glory as Sara does out, and here's an opportunity.
Wow. Melinda is just cleaning up everything right now. Melinda taking advantage with the clean out and all the critters, and her face doesn't even change. Can she take the dangerous trophy? Things are hyped right here. Oh, and she can't get the dangerous trophy. That would have been huge.
It's almost when you have an open jump shot and you have too much time that she couldn't get the dangerous trophy.
But Melinda taking the lead on Sara, that is huge. The crowd is going insane right here. Wow, it's crazy. All right, so let's see if Sara can regain her footing here against Melinda. And oh my goodness, she's doing it early. She might get the clean out, and she goes $5 to 1. That's Sara Erlandson not being phased.
She was not phased by that dough at all. Like, not even for a second.
That's a great over-the-shoulder shot. Nick points it out. Jared is cheering Sara on from behind, framing himself for the camera, and he's got to be happy after that sight.
He just knows where to go. I'm sure you guys saw Sara there in the back. Crazy. All right, so Sara has about a 700-point lead right now. Melinda, though, this is as back and forth as it goes. Melinda, can she take advantage? That's 4 to 1. Sara goes out. Melinda, Melinda is going to regain the lead here. This is by far the most exciting match we've seen.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Advice from Jared.
Sarah doesn't need it. She doesn't need his advice right now. She is in the zone.
Listen, going into the bonus, Jared might have just messed that up.
And Jared Sarah could not have the distraction of her husband right now. He's trying to pump her up, but he's got it. You know, he's trying to do the right thing for his wife right here. Melinda takes the bonus round. So after a third of the championship match, of course, like I said, we have to play 3 tracks. That was the first track. Melinda does have the lead. And yes, for those wondering in the chat room, the blonde on the right, Sara Erlandson, that is Jared's wife. They own Clyde's Corner together, they practice together. Jared has guaranteed her 4th championship in the beginning of this broadcast.
But Melinda Van Humesen is shaking it up. She is testing Jared's prediction right now.
And Sarah with a nice round. Melinda, look of frustration on her face. Here's a dangerous trophy coming. And Melinda takes down the bear. Therefore, even though she lost $4 to 2, took down the bear, still gets more points.
So a very even start. And Sarah, remember the first side of, the first track, Sarah looked outstanding, but now just very, very even.
All right, so right now, Melinda has about a 3,000 point advantage on Sarah. There's a lot of big buck left to be played though. Sarah will have something to say about this. I'm sure she's going to be back. But Melinda might be upset about her loss earlier. I don't know. And a naughty word comes out of the mouth of Sarah as she just realized what kind of competition she's up against.
I mean, there's no guarantees. And we see Jared, I think he just got some old Wisconsin to eat, but
some meat snacks for comfort right now.
And all right, Sarah with an early lead on this, $3 to 0, $4 to 0. Oh, Melinda grabs one, but Sarah with a nice sight there will definitely gain back some of her score. Jared can hardly contain himself.
Yeah, Jared already jumped up there once. He just wants to be there with Sarah, guiding his wife through this time, but
no way, these ladies have got it on lockdown. Melinda's taking a deep breath. Sarah's getting her focus. They both are, I've never seen 2 more intense.
Sarah goes out. Melinda has a chance to clean out right here. Can she do it? She does. Melinda fortifies her lead. 3,500 points to 0.
That's an upset if I've ever seen one.
I cannot even hear my thoughts. The crowd just went insane after that.
I think it was either Dave Snipes or Sarah Spain was saying the crowd wants an upset. And you could feel the crowd does indeed want an upset. Melinda Van Humesen is right there.
All right, as we continue on with our championship match here, can Sara Erlandson, the 3-time Big Buck Championship, regain her composure? That's a good start. Certainly that's a good start. And on a scale of 1 to Wisconsin, how drunk is Jared?
Badger.
He's a Minnesota.
He's full Badger.
He's on another level.
Jared looked like...
All right, so right here, we have a zip line bonus with frogs. They're gonna have to shoot frogs here. Sarah's gonna continue her, wow. Sarah knows what she's doing in this bonus round. It looks like she's played this one before quite a few times. Look at the background in the crowd too in your bottom left. The crowd is just going insane. Jared has taken off his hat and is literally screaming at the top of his lungs. Look at him, he almost wants to climb up on stage. He can't bear it. But Sarah has a nice bonus round. She's definitely climbing back into it with that. We'll get you an updated score right here coming up. And Sarah Wow, I think Sara might have just taken the lead back from Melinda after that domination of a bonus round. Hey, if you're in the chat room, shout it out. Are you cheering for Melinda or are you cheering for Sara? Shout it out right now. Do you want the upset, Melinda, or do you want Sara to be a 4-time champion?
And Sara just picking up in Trek 3 where she just left off in Trek 2, although Melinda cutting right back. Sara really goes after those critters.
Oh, and Melinda goes out, gives that last butt to Sara there. Sara with a slight advantage on that site. Again, this is the last Trek here. This score is very, very close. Sara is up just 200 points with 4 sites and 1 bonus round to go. This is the closest championship match I've ever witnessed. Pretty even right now in this site, as even as can be. Oh, and Melinda goes 4-2, and Melinda will regain the lead. It's pandemonium. Melinda is up by just over 1,000 points.
The chat is split. It's half and half. I think we're looking Sara, we're looking Melinda. It's back and forth, you guys. It's anybody's game right now. This is nuts.
If Sara wants to finish this right now, she doesn't want to go into another round against Melinda. Melinda, coming from the losers bracket, would have to beat Sara in another round of this. So Melinda needs to win this if she has any shot. Sara wants to finish it right now because Melinda has the momentum.
There are nerves on both their faces. They just gave each other a look. They know it's anybody's game. They're both having to step it up right here.
Well, they were friendly like 15 minutes ago and just not anymore. Now it's a totally different
It's
playing
go
field.
time. So 3,000 points. Melinda is up by 3,000 points. 2 sites, and 1 bonus round to go. Sara, oh my goodness, Sara cows out. Melinda might be able to wrap things up here in terms of this round, and Sara takes a step back. She cannot believe it. Jared's trying to make his way to the stage right now to console his wife. Sara tells him to leave me alone. I'm in the zone.
It's looking closer and closer, like we're going to see one last best of 3 treks for all the marbles.
Yeah, so just so everyone on the live stream is clear, Melinda's coming from the reload, aka the losers bracket, so she has to win this twice. So even if she wins this right here, she has to win again. If Sara were to win, she would win the whole tournament. But Melinda's not giving up any ground. Sara takes the bear, but it might be too little too late. So just so everyone knows, in the first trek, Melinda won 1,400 to 1,100. Second trek, it was literally the same exact score reversed. This trek, Melinda has dominated Sara. We've got some fireworks going off in this building right now, and it is loud.
Sara with a bit of an upper hand here in the bonus, but just not enough time. And this is just a warm-up for what we're going to do. Best of 3 for everything, for exactly the 5,000.
Right. So now this gives Sara one loss for each of them. We are going to go to a winner-take-all next round. So Melinda and Sara will play one more time for the Ultimate Championship. Sara was going in the reload bracket. Sara was coming from the winner's bracket. Melinda was coming from the reload losers bracket. All right, they're doing it all over again. After a short break here, we'll take a short break. Look at Jared and Sara. They're gonna talk it out, figure out the strategy for next round. While they do that, we're gonna take a short break and listen to a word from one of our sponsors.
Do you love Big Buck Hunter? Of course you do. Outfit yourself, your family, and your hunting party with all new gear from the online Big Buck General Store. Browse the latest designs or create your own at bigbuckhd.com/store.
That is absolutely right, folks. Melinda is Kobe in the clutch. Melinda is in the finals right now. She's in that Game 7 mode.
Yeah, but Sara has Coach Jared that really popped up right on stage as Melinda embraces some of her supporters. Both, and look at this. You want to talk about how emotional this is? Are those tears in Melinda's eyes right now?
I don't know if it's tears or it's sweat. It's emotion.
I'm going sweat. It's
Sweat.
intense up there. It is hot under those lights.
Yeah, they're in the lights. They are in the lights. We get to stay in the back.
I'm just emotional right now. That's what it was.
I see a tear coming out of Jeff's eyes. I don't know. You might be right. Who knows, though? No time for emotion. We just need fight. She's talking to her husband, Scott, right now. Both of them will be competing tomorrow. But wow, how cool would it be for Melinda to revenge her loss from last year, come from the losers bracket, and beat Sara Erlandson? I don't know. It's going to be tough. There's Jared.
And I believe that is Sara's mom as well.
So you were talking about Coach Jared. If you were to equate Jared to one coach in the professional ranks right now, who would you equate him to?
Ditka.
You know what?
Ditka's retired by this point.
I was going to say, the first name that popped into my mind was a retired coach.
Oh, it had to be.
Who was it?
I was going to say Bobby Knight. I was going to say.
Sara's waving to the camera. Shouts out, Sara.
Sara's still loose. I mean, Melinda just blew her out of the water in that third trek.
They're taking a quick break. They're at the respective corners, a la boxers. It's like a Ali fight back in the day. They're in their corners. They're waiting for this next round here. It's going to be coming up very soon. They just needed a break. They just did some major buck hunting.
Everyone needs a break. You don't need a break right now? You don't need a break?
I could use some old Wisconsin meat snacks and a moose head lager.
And yes, to answer your questions on the live stream, Melinda has to defeat Sara twice because Sara's coming from the winner's bracket. Melinda just beat her once, so now this is for all the marbles. This is for all the marbles.
I say get their husbands up on stage with them. Oh,
this is the ladies' tournament. Those husbands will be on the stage tomorrow.
And so will the ladies, trust me. The ladies just have just as good a chance of winning tomorrow, if not better, after getting warmed up in the atmosphere tonight.
Absolutely.
Have you guys ever seen a husband and wife or boyfriend and girlfriend against each other in a main event matchup?
I don't know, Nick, have we seen significant others pair up against each other head-to-head?
In the history of the Big Buck World Championship, they definitely competed in the same tournament.
Right.
The Garvers, the Gartners, the Erlandsons, the Van Humesons.
But I don't think we've seen it head-to-head.
I'm not sure. We might have seen the Van Humesons head-to-head in the past.
Okay.
I want to say we have. I'm not positive, though. Don't quote me on that, Twitch TV. Don't quote me on that.
We'll look it up. We'll have the answer tomorrow.
Look at Melinda Van Humeson right now. I mean, maybe Sara's acting more like she's been there before, but I mean, Van Humeson, if Van Humeson wins, her and her corner are going to pop, go crazy.
I think this whole room is going to pop regardless. It's nutty in here, you guys.
Melinda has taken the mic from Sara Spain. Great shot of Sara Spain, our MC. She is killing it tonight. She's back, the ESPN personality, Sara Spain, on stage with our Buck Hunters. Such a pleasure to have her here in Chicago.
And it looks like we're getting we see a Mike Ditka. We're comparing Jared to coaches. Phil Jackson. I don't know if Jared is so much of a Phil Jackson type.
Yeah, Jared is greater than Bobby Knight, correct, yeah. Yeah, you know, and I want to pose this question to our audience too. I want you to compare Melinda and Sara to athletes. Who do you think Melinda and Sara, athletes in their own right, but in professional sports, NBA, NFL, NHL, whatever, soccer, football, as they call it around the world, compare them to athletes. Who do they most remind you of?
I mean, Melinda's up there dancing right now. She's getting her energy out. She's got all her positive vibes. She's ready. Melinda is ready, you guys.
Oh, let's go. She's pumping up the crowd. Reminds me of a Dennis Rodman.
The last hour of this competition has been as much mental as physical.
I know, the pause in the action. Here we go. Here we go. You see it on your screen now. Number 1, Sara Erlandson. Number 2, Melinda Van Hoomesen for all the marbles. Melinda, she won the first matchup because she came from the loser's bracket. This one's for all the marbles.
Oh, Sarah Spain asking who the villain is right now. Is Sarah the villain?
No, there's no villain here. It's just fun. There's no villain.
Is Hulk Hogan ever a villain? I mean, come on.
He said
Sara
some
Erlandson.
stupid stuff recently.
Oh, I may have missed that. I should get up on my current events.
John Cena never showed up, by the way.
I don't know what happened to John Cena. I'd like him to show up. Maybe he'll show up tomorrow for the main event. That's right. If you're enjoying this, you know, make sure you tune in at 2 p.m. Central Time tomorrow. Make sure you tune in 2 p.m. Central Time tomorrow if you're enjoying this. That is the main event. The 64 top big buck hunters in the world will be duking it out for $15,000.
All right, here we go.
Oh, and Sarah does out early. Melinda is going to continue her streak here and her, how do I say it, her momentum. Is she going to get the clean out? And she sure does.
This looks eerily similar to our last match here, the way that Sarah's doed out right in the beginning.
Melinda got that last buck from 80 yards out, by the way. I mean,
that's pretty crazy.
That's setting the tone.
Imagine that in real life. That's almost a football field getting one from that far away.
Remember, I'm from New York. We just virtually hunt. We don't actually hunt.
I don't think most people do here. It's all about... By the way, no animals were harmed in the filming of this event, I should mention. And Sarah does out again, although she already had 4 bucks, so not as much hurt, but she is hitting the does rather frequently.
She's a risk taker. Too much, maybe.
Might have been that flippy cup in our interim.
You think she might have been trying to press a little bit? She might feel the pressure. She's trying to press and get those bullets in the tight spots, and she's hitting does as a result. Melinda takes the role of doing out early. This is some uncharacteristic, pressing or pressing the envelope here on these from these competitors. Usually they do not doe out so early. Sarah couldn't take advantage, and she's upset with herself. She couldn't get that 6 buck.
Sarah really took her time on all those shots, and it kind of backfired.
I think she might have been scared about doing out there, was taking her time, and it backfired on her.
These ladies are giving us a show, that's for sure.
This is everything we've ever wanted. So just so everyone knows at home, Sarah is up 5,600 to 5,200. Sarah is up by 400 points right now on Melinda. Sarah does out again. There's been a doe out on each of the first 4 sites. Melinda has a chance to really take the lead here. Oh, she's killed by a wild boar. Oh, she got it. Never mind. I thought she was killed.
Instincts of survival.
Wow, so Melinda takes the 3,000 point lead here, 3,000 point lead after 4 sites in the first track. Sarah regaining her composure here. There go some critters. Sarah, can she clean out? Nope, Melinda gets 1. Sarah continuing to get the critters, gets their 4th, and Melinda cows out on the way to Sarah getting her 5th. So wow, Sarah getting some momentum back here. Sarah actually takes the lead there by 200 points.
A seesaw first trek, and big, not these rounds were a lot big discrepancy in all sites.
Sure, and Sarah proved dominant in the bonus rounds in the first round of the championship. Let's see what happens here. Melinda jumping out to the early lead.
bonus round, Nick.
It reminds me of Star Fox 64. Shouts out Star Fox 64.
Get through all 3 of those.
Did you play that by chance, Jeff?
I didn't play. I remember I had a Star Wars type game that was similar to that. By the way, this is going to be pretty close, I believe.
We'll see. We'll give you the scores. I know they're not showing it on the screen right here, but Melinda just retook the lead from that bonus round, up by 1,200 points. As we said before, the bonuses are worth a lot more this year than they were in the past. So take your bonus seriously. Take your bonuses seriously.
So Melinda just needs one more trek to be the ladies champion.
Two. She needs to go through 2 more. Yeah, correct. Sara does out at the end of the round as the dangerous trophy comes around. Will Melinda kill the lion? And she will with ease. That was no problem for the one-time champion. Melinda takes that round and builds her lead to about 2,000 points. 2,000 points is nothing when it comes to those lasers, though.
No, even start, but I mean, she's got her back to the wall now.
And I know we're in the middle of this event. We're going to be ending pretty quickly after this, so I want to make sure that we're, thanking all the people at the Hard Rock Cafe, thanking all of our sponsors, Moosehead, Old Wisconsin, Twitch, Flashman Studios, Lyft, thanking all the people at Play Mechanics that put this event on for everyone. Play Mechanics is the studio that puts all of this on as Sara regains the lead by 200. We just want to thank them. This is such an awesome event. And of course, if you're enjoying, we'll be back at 2 p.m. Central Time tomorrow for the main event of the World Championship.
Sara is business in this trek right now.
Yes, Sara has really shown out. Melinda, though, going for 4. Tied up 3-3. Let's see who takes the points. That was Melinda with, I apologize, Sara with more points. Sara still has the lead by 300 points. I have never seen a championship match this close throughout. This is the price of admission right here. This is awesome.
It's unbelievable, and you could see the crowd behind them. You don't get too many events like that where you can actually feel the way the crowd is into this.
All right, Sara with an early lead in this site. Sara again. Sara's really building her momentum here. And wow, 4,000 points. Woo, don't let Sara get in a roll. You can know what happens when that does. Thank you for all the Star Fox shout-outs, though. I know I got to get back to that. Those Star Fox shout-outs on Twitch, that's awesome. You know what? Throw out your favorite N64 game while you're at it. Throw out which Super Smash characters do Melinda and Sara remind you of? That's a good one. Anyways, Sara, wow, building her lead, 9,000 points here.
We can almost book. We can start moving toward the third trek here.
This one, Sara has really just dominated here. They have one more trek after this bonus round. Such an interesting bonus round here. And to answer my own question, which Smash Brothers they remind me of, Sara and Melinda are definitely Mario and Luigi, the best 2 characters by far. Dominate the competition easily. So Sara won that trek by 9,000 points. We're moving into the final trek. That's 5 more sites in a bonus round, and this championship is over.
You guys can see right behind Sara and Melinda here, you've got every eye in this place. Every eye in the Hard Rock Cafe right now is glued to Game 3. Everybody is watching, and I mean, the atmosphere is just out of this world. Everybody is glued.
Sara is bringing it right now. There is no letting up. She just took another 3,000 points. Wow. Melinda has some gaining ground to do. It's safe to say Melinda might have to win all the treks and the bonus round from here on out to even have a shot.
Yeah, remember Melinda had the most points after Trek 1, but Sara has just the last few sites taken this thing up to a different level.
And yes, ladies and gentlemen, on our live stream, tomorrow the main event, the 64 best buck hunter shoot. Sara does out, by the way. Melinda gains a little bit of ground. 2 p.m. Central Time tomorrow. Tune in, twitch.tv/BigBuckHD to see the main event. We're at the ladies tournament right now. The main event is tomorrow at 2 p.m., the 64 best. Melinda's in it, Sara's in it. We've got all the best big buck hunters from around the world going at it for $15,000. But in the moment, they're competing for the grand prize of $5,000.
Oh, here comes Melinda.
That was a big round, a big sight for Melinda. I mean, big. You can hear it there. If she has any shot, I mean, she needs a few great sights right now.
And for those on the live stream, I know our chat is a little bit delayed. Jared is still in the building. Don't worry. I know there's some rumors that he's been kicked out. He has not. We would never kick out Jared. He's the life and soul of this. He's still in the building. Don't worry. That's confirmed. And wow, Sara going out. This place is going insane right now.
Sara just letting Melinda hang her out just a bit, but still, that's a lot of points to make up.
All right, so yes, lots of points to make up. We have one more site and one more bonus round, and we will have a 2015 ladies champion. Who will it be? Melinda does out, and that's going to be the end. Sara Erlandson, ladies and gentlemen, after this bonus round, is about to become a 4-time Big Buck Ladies Tournament champion. Take home another $5,000. She's won $20,000 total in this tournament now. What an unbelievable sight to behold.
Kind of fitting a Wisconsin girl comes in, takes down a Chicago bear right in that last animal.
That hurts,
she heads to the end.
That hurts.
Sorry, that might have been
All right,
low.
New Yorker,
It was
you're
an
gonna have to-
observation I made.
You're going to need to slow it down.
All right, let's shoot some guard gnomes to finish off the night here. Those mischievous gnomes. Pretty crazy. Anyways, although, you know, Sara's going home with the $5,000, Melinda's going home with $2,000 of her own, and she has a chance for $15,000 tomorrow. So Sara Erlandson takes her victory look. She's about to take her victory lap. Mutual respect. There you have it. Ladies champion, 4-time ladies champion, Sara Erlandson.
This room is lighting up for Sara Erlandson right now. She is up on her entire crew's shoulders. They're lifting her up in the air. This is a pretty special night, 4 times in a row. Well, not in a row, but four victories for Sara Erlandson.
Clyde's Corner, the Cameron Crazies of Big Buck Hunter, picking up their hero on stage. And by the way, Sara Erlandson, she'll get the $5,000 she wins tonight, but she's got to come back. I mean, she'll be back tomorrow and possibly take the entire world championship.
Awesome. Well, while we're here, we're going to go ahead and you'll be able to enjoy the celebration here before we log off the live stream. Enjoy the celebration. You see the view from the game. Sara Erlandson celebrating with her friends and family. She looks like she's in disbelief, but she had to know this was coming.
I don't know, halfway, I'm not sure she did. She had a look of a little bit of nerves that I've never seen on Sara Erlandson to date, and Melinda definitely gave her a run for her money, but she's the champion. She came out on top.
And there, Sara Erlandson hugging the creator of the game, George Petro, as well as the president of Play Mechanics, and he will present her with the $5,000 check coming up right now.
Just great for the sport. Melinda Van Humison and Sara Erlandson coming down to a final trek. A great night for Big Buck Hunter. in what, by the way, looks, and this is me coming out with my New York references again, this looks like Madison Square Garden right now, the Hard Rock Cafe, from the outside.
It's Madison Square Garden West, the Hard Rock Cafe
Midwest.
of Chicago. All right, Midwest, sure. I can grab that. So Sara taking a drink there. Wash it down, you deserve it. We will have the check ceremony coming up shortly.
Someone commented, Packers win the Super Bowl. That wasn't what I was going after, but a good day for Packers fans with the Wisconsin woman coming in.
I'll stick with the Badger. I'm okay with that.
I'll go Bears, and congratulations to Sara Erlandson, the 2015 ladies champion. That is awesome. We're going to allow you guys here to award the trophy here. Sara Erlandson getting the Jugs of Destiny. That's right, the trophy is called the Jugs of Destiny. She's receiving it for a 4th time, walking away with $5,000, getting a celebration with her teammates right now.
A lot of Wisconsin Badger hats in there, a lot of Clyde's Corner shirts, and a lot of love for Sara Erlandson, who has done, what can you say, 4 times in 5 years.
So they are announcing the place winners right now. And if possible, we'll pipe you down to what Sarah Spain is saying live right now, so you can hear straight from them. If not, we'll continue to talk about the action. But Samantha Treary getting her 4th place. What should I say?
I was going to say first place for pregnant competitors.
I mean, that...
You know, if she wants to engrave that on there.
That is so incredible, though. What an incredible feat to do it while expecting 4th place. She'll be back next year. She could be a one to be messing with next year when she's fully back. Got her kid by her side. He or she should come to the tournament.
There are some little ones running around. I tell you what, it's a family affair over here. We've got some little nuggets running around this place, and everybody's excited. Everybody's excited for Sara and Lindsay.
So yeah, there's your 3rd place finisher, Lindsay
I'm
Garver.
proud of her.
Stacy's pick.
Yeah, she's up there on the stage.
Yeah.
She's bringing a trophy home.
That's all you need it. You see the big
She's
buck.
just slow and steady, man. She's coming up every year.
There you see the big buck girls up on stage presenting the trophies. Second place will go to Melinda Van Hoomesen.
Melinda Van Hoomesen.
The crowd is giving her a big round of applause right now. Melinda Van Hoomesen getting a lot of cheers. Nothing to be disappointed about. You'll be back tomorrow, Melinda. You have a chance to take home the main prize of $15,000. I have no doubt about it. And she's going to give a little shout out to the crowd. Well deserved. Posing for a picture is Dave Snipes.
All right,
one of the hosts, the Big Buck Girls, George
the
Petro, Sara Spain, and
You
the
know
competitor.
What? You may have heard of her before.
And
She's
now
won a few times.
we're just going to let you guys enjoy here
She has a tradition
the 1st place award for Sara
with the
Erlandson.
jugs that she said she will only pull out if she wins again. Here she is, Sara Erlandson. Yeah.
Woo! The jugs are following you.
Show us your jugs.
Once again.
Sarah. Show us your jugs.
All right, can we get a short speech?
Where's my Coors Light?
Well, Coors Light is not a sponsor, but we'd be happy to get you a delicious Moosehead Lager.
Sara,
Show us your jugs. Woo!
All right. There you go. Sara Erlandson holding up the jugs
All
of
right.
destiny.
You know what? There's something
Getting the
a
first
little
place
bit
prize.
harder than those jugs.
But as we conclude for the night here, again, we're at the Chicago Hard Rock Cafe, your 2015 World Championship Ladies Tournament Edition. Sara Erlandson defeating Melinda Van Humissen for a second straight year. I'm Nick Petro alongside Jeff Eisenband and Stacy Newsbach. We're going to be back at 2 p.m. Central Time tomorrow for the main event, so make sure you tune in again. I know you're going to want to see what goes down tomorrow. More Jared, more Sara, more Melinda, and many, many more characters. Any parting words, guys?
Wall,
I'm gonna go have a
ceiling,
Moosehead lager.
you do all kinds of shit there.
Just, I mean, amazing. I want to see if Sara Erlandson can do this again tomorrow. $20,000.
All right, awesome. There you have it. So we are done for the night. Enjoy the rest of the live stream here. Otherwise, we'll see you guys tomorrow at 2 p.m. Central Time. Congratulations, Sara. We're out.